Alright guys, Feeling here, back, another live stream. I am fucking late, but we're here. Straight up, the last I don't know what, 2 minutes of that was me trying to figure out a title for stream because every single title I came up with was too fucking long. But either way, we are here playing Spider-Man 2, obviously. Survivor happened, Amazing Race happened. I just realized I never checked the audio. I should probably do that. Okay, I think we're good. But yeah, I mean, Survivor was meh. I think this is probably the worst episode of the season. This is episode 5, but it's still fine. Like, it's still like a very average Survivor episode. But yeah, I am technically now a Survivor winner. Yeah, it took me 3 tries, but again, we don't have to talk about that part. I am a Survivor winner. But yeah, by the way, the VOD for that will be coming out, or VOD, whatever. Like that will come out on the VOD channel tomorrow. Because the first part came out today, which was 2 nights ago, where I had 2 really bullshit attempts, and I finally got in the 3rd try. Anyway, yeah, Kendrabu is very predictable. I mean, I was expecting it coming into the episode. Again, it very much follows this, like, trend with the new era of them, like, realizing that, oh, we can't give personal content to them in the episode they go home, so we're going to try to trick the audience by doing an episode before they go home. But then now it's, like, obvious that, oh, that's what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 100%, it's between Dee and Emily. I see that Edge community is, like, super all in on Emily. I still personally probably lean Dee, but I do think it's very, very close. Like, because, like, both of them have, like, pretty big issues, but both of them also, like, I think this was a mixed episode for Dee. I think it was a very good one in the sense that she got her target out. Like, this person who, like, clearly had a vendetta against her, she clearly gets her way, over really, like, everyone in the Alliance. My issue with her edit at this point is it feels too obvious. Where, again, they explicitly said Dee is going to win this game if she gets to the end. Which, like, they very rarely do that for a winner. To, like, make it very well known on the show that this person's going to win if they get to the end. So for me, I think that's a major issue with Dee.
Scratch marks.
Well, again, Emily's, like, her issue is just the overall, like, edit. Like, the overall, like, the fact that she was just so present early on, which is just so abnormal for a female winner. My power ranking's the same. I do think it's a lot closer, though, between Dee and Emily. Like, essentially, I think it's, like, it's 50-50 between Emily and Dee for me. Like, I still do lean towards Dee. Oh, I'm an idiot. I literally did the thing I wasn't supposed to do. There we go. And then, yeah, Amazing Race was also bad. I thought this was a mediocre episode. Especially coming off the last episode, which was really, really strong. But yeah, I'm probably out on Katura at this point. I think we've just gone too long. I think for me, it was always this thing of like, okay, we'll wait and see when Bruce gets taken out. But Bruce isn't going anywhere. Like, Bruce has been gone. I mean, Bruce has been, like, it was supposed to be gone, like, around time to merge, for that to be, like, an actual thing. At this point, again, Bruce is probably going to be, what, Final 7? Like, and yeah, like, this is the thing. Like, I think, on paper, Bruce should be the next boot. Edit-wise, it makes sense that Bruce is the next boot. I just don't get how we get there logically. Like, how does Bruce actually not use his idol? Like, that would be insane, right? If at this point in the game, Bruce doesn't use his idol next round? But I feel like, based on, like, editing tropes and everything, like, that should be what happens. Because, again, like, Bruce got the Kendra episode this episode. So, yeah, I mean, again, like, my guess would be Bruce is gone, but also, like, how does that happen logically? It's like, that would be such a, like, massive, like, mistake from Bruce's point of view. I think Drew is the other person for me. I think it's Drew, Bruce, or even Emily. I think there's a chance of Emily.
It's her.
I think everyone else is pretty safe for next episode.
She must have been hustling.
Also, 100%, Jake is is losing finalists at this point. Like, zero doubt.
Like an emergency stash box.
And also, I think, does Kendra vote for Jake? Is that why we got that one scene, like, really early on? Because, like, again, that was always, like, a weird scene of, like, why are we getting this set up to the Jake and Kendra relationship when it doesn't lead to anything? I don't think Dee is going. Like, I would be pretty shocked if Dee goes next episode. If we're talking, like, episode before the finale, I think that's maybe the point where I see Dee actually going home. I think if we're talking about next episode, I think Drew is more likely than Dee. I did not watch Squid Game yet. I was planning on it, and I just did not have the time. Really, I didn't get, like, much done at all today that I wanted. I wanted to record my Castaway Island video, and I didn't. And tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so I probably won't be able to do it then. Maybe at night I'll be able to, I don't know. But then, yeah, so I guess I'll just do the Castaway Island video on Friday. I'm not sure when I'm going to release the Castaway Island video. It's either going to be Monday or Wednesday of next week. But, again, it'll probably be next week as long as it's done, obviously. Yeah, I heard Squid Game's very good, so that's something. I'll try to watch it over the next few days. But, again, the fact that there's fucking 5 episodes is a lot. Oh, okay, this is the thing. I made a mistake when I scheduled the video. I forgot about, yeah, I didn't notice. So essentially, I got up today at, like, 10, and then, like, I just, like, logged into YouTube and noticed that, oh, wait, why is the video up already? And I realized, oh, wait, I must have, like, scheduled it for 10 instead of 12, like I do with the VOD channel. So, yeah, that's probably what happened. Because, yeah, obviously that should have come out at noon, but whatever.
This one's still locked.
Watch the entirety of my Castaway Island playthrough. That's something. Again, the initial title for this stream was, was it? And I'm the most dominant winner in the history of Survivor Castaway Island. But it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit into the Twitch title. But I feel like I played a pretty good game second time. To be fair though, like that is Survivor Castaway Island. Because like Survivor Castaway Island's a game that's like entirely based around you, right? So it's like as long as you're like playing it optimally, you're always going to be playing this dominant game. Because like the other players don't have like true AI to them. Like they simply can only like change their relationship status based on like these random events that happen, which like, again, like essentially like it's obviously like nothing actually impressive, but still I still played the most dominant game in the history of Survivor Castaway Island. Yeah, I feel like you should have already done that, of deleted and reinstalled Twitch at this point. I feel like that probably would help. Yeah, dude, that first purge challenge is bullshit. By the way, also, it's even more bullshit because I went back and looked at it. Like, so you're supposed to hit 16 targets. They only give you 16 arrows. You're supposed to make every single hit? How is that even possible? Like, that's just such a bullshit challenge.
Still something I'm missing.
By the way, also, I feel like I made a pretty good move in the first time I played when I lost, but I essentially did a Devin Pinto. Where I got the majority to go one way and then put in my own vote like a different way. In the case of an island, there was a fucking idol. I want to watch Love Island Games, but my thing is that it's too long. Because I've seen that it's like 19 episodes or something. I'm like, fuck me, dude. I don't know if I want to watch 19 episodes of Love Island Games. Oh yeah, the Xbox is fully set up. Okay, this is the thing. So, first up, I kind of realized that I kind of don't like a lot of what Xbox does. like in terms of like the console layout, or like dashboard layout and everything. Like the controller feels weird to me after having like a PS5 controller. Like really, like the Xbox Series X just feels very rudimentary, and it's like very strange that's the case. Where again, like you're still using batteries for your controller. Also something I realized that, so obviously I'm planning on live streaming from it at some point. What I've realized though is that I can't use this current headset on it. because like for some fucking reason, Xbox Series X isn't compatible with USB headsets. So like I have to use my old headset on it. Like that's really stupid. Um, like how fucking outdated are they? And then also, I also realized that I can't record game footage with my audio in it because that's also a thing that they don't allow is for you to use your mic audio on gameplay. So like I'm still gonna be playing games on Series X and like uploading it to the Let's Play channel, but I won't have my commentary on that, which is like fine. Truth be told, because like more than likely I shouldn't have even had my commentary on it at this point, considering it's like outside of like Castaway Island, like it's pretty pointless. But still, like that's kind of lame too. Um, Power. So again, like I still have D and Emily 1 and 2. I think it's very clearly one of the two. 3, I guess I have Drew at this point. I don't think Drew's actually winning, but I think if like another person were to win, it's him. Jake I have at 4, even though he's losing finalists. I feel 100% secure in the fact that he's losing finalists at this point. I actually moved Bruce up to 5. Mainly because I'm like again, Bruce isn't winning, but like if he doesn't go home next episode, like this is kind of like a good episode for him. Like it's not happening, but like again, like none of these people are winning. Then why I have Julie at 6, I think. Who am I missing? Oh no, I have Katura at 6. Katura at 6, Julie at 7, Austin 8. That's what it is. Yeah, at this point, like I think it's like Jake is Owen. Like that is essentially Jake. Again, there's such a radical difference between Gabler and Bruce. Like if Bruce wins, it's like on another level. Because like Gabler by this point in the season, I had it number 2 on my power ranking. Again, did I actually think he was going to win? No, but like I actually by this point I probably had him at like 3 or 4. But by the like by final like 7, I had him at 2. And it's like again, like I think with Gabler I saw a lot more than I do with Bruce. Like because Bruce's is just so overtly negative. Like every single thing about his edit until this episode has been so negative. Where Gabler's was more mixed the entire time. Kendra, I have at number 2 of the boots so far. I mean, I already knew that about the Amazing Race finale. Like, obviously, it was going to be like 13th, the week before the Survivor finale. And what am I doing here again? How do you do this? Or am I still missing something? Oh, I guess I'm still missing something. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I think Julie. Like, I was holding out like some faith in Julie until this episode. I think this episode sealed it. No way Julie's winning this game. The fact that Julie, again, overtly doesn't get her way, also talks about how, like, oh, no way I'm going to betray D. I want to go to the end with D, despite D being set up as someone that is going to win if she gets to the end. Like, I would be very, very surprised if Julie wins.
Tether my web to the generator. I can get into the box.
Alright, now I'm going to do this part. Melissa McNulty's your favorite player because she doesn't have a social, strategic, physical game. Yeah, sure, why not? I guess that's a reason to think of that. Again, I think logically, like I think like edit-wise, it's Bruce next episode. Logically, I don't know how that happens.
How do I reconnect the power?
But again, like based on like the trend of like people in the post-merge getting personal content the episode before they end up actually going home. It does feel like it should be Bruce. But again, like, how's he not play his idol? Like, that'd be ridiculous. And if we're not saying him, then it's probably Drew then. Drew or Emily, I would say. Where do we take this? Draft, probably not. I typically don't do it on the streams after like a Survivor episode. Like I'll probably like we typically do them on Sunday. I'll be honest. Also, like with drafts, I feel like we're just running out of like
Those damaged
things
wires.
at this point. Like we're almost like caught up with Survivor and Big Brother. There's like, I mean, I guess we could just redo old ones, but I don't know. It's like kind of getting a bit stale. I feel like. Where's this last thing that I'm supposed to find? Who's better, Emily or Doug? Player-wise, Doug. Like, I mean, like Emily, I don't think Emily's that great of a player. Like, she's fine, but she's definitely not like good. At least, yeah. Again, if she's able to like actually do something, then yeah. But like at this point, we've seen no evidence of her actually being able to do anything. Yeah, where's this thing? Where's this last one? Yeah, Thanksgiving's tomorrow. That is a thing. So that kind of sucks for me. Because it's just gonna be some wasted time from my point of view. But whatever. Would Emily's only one scenario be against Katurah and Jake? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, like, I don't know. Is Julie winning at the end? I mean, I guess you could. The votes are like Reba. Wait, which one am I missing? There has to be one more somewhere.
Maybe if I can connect the nodes together, it'll turn the power back on.
Oh wait, I have to destroy this? Is that what it is? Alright, I guess not. Oh yeah, only 30 minutes of Thanksgiving. That is a thing. I'm not, like, I'm going to probably my aunt's house. With like the rest of my family and everything. But again, I don't really actually want to, but it just obviously feels like a obligation, I guess. What am I supposed to be connecting this to? Like, where's the next node? Katurah's in the storyline except Bruce, hating Bruce. I mean, she did have one early on, but then they just like did nothing with it. So yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't think she's winning. But again, like I feel like episode 1. Again, I just like worked on the review. I just finished episode 2, which again still barely any, like barely making progress on that. But like episode 1 is just such a perfect episode for Katurah, and it's just so strange that like it just goes nowhere. Where like it feels like it does like everything you would want. Like yeah, it feels like it does everything you would want it to be in that premiere. But yeah, like ever since then, it's just all Bruce. Which again, I would have been able to excuse if it was only up until the merge, but then like post merge, it's like yeah, I mean, I think we're pretty much out. Where's this last one? Like, why am I being such an... Like, it obviously has to be something obvious, right? Oh, wait, I had to connect it to this. There we go. I definitely knew that the entire time. I don't know where 25 lands at this point.
That did it.
I've been jumbling around between, like, 12 and 16. But I don't know for sure yet.
I'm in. Paris.
Yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, like Katurah's allies are gone at this point too. So it's like the entire basis around her, like edit in episode 1, is like kind of gone with like no real follow up from her. So yeah, that's bad.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, it's actually like very weird how this like season. It feels like this season like has been one where we've gotten a lot of like setup of storylines, and then like people that were involved in those storylines end up going home, and then we get like no content from the other people involved in those storylines like after that person goes home. Which like with Emily and Caleb's relationship, like that there's like at least like an argument for, in the sense that like she had that content in the episode where Caleb goes home, where she talks about letting him go and everything. But yeah, like the fact that like no content from like Katura on Kelly going home.
We're in position. She's
No
ours.
content on like Kelly from like when Brando went home. Like I feel like it seems to happen pretty often
Gotta clear these
in the
hooks out.
season.
Whatever that wand does.
That's when Juliet's
Does it
confession who
brightly.
wants to give $1 million to a attorney. I think this is a. Oh.
Filled with surprises. Just
Ooh,
focus on
interesting. I actually remember that confession, but I didn't think about that though. Yeah, that might be a thing. I don't want to use the fucking camouflage. Wait, what is this? Why hasn't Suri won? Is she stupid? That's okay. That's a picture. Yeah, that's something. Post has been removed by the moderators of Reddit Survivor. That's something. No, the attorneys are Julie, Jake, and Katura. Those are 3 attorneys. Is Bruce worse than Caleb if he gets booed? Yes. I think so. Because like the thing with Bruce too is that like Bruce would have been the first boot had they gone to tribal pre-merge, and also very likely to be the boot also if they go to the tribal post swap. And then yeah, like would have been booted a couple times now if he didn't have the idol and wasn't like didn't have immunity. So it's pretty bad. If Emily kept her vote, would Jake be gone? I think there's an argument to be made for it. Like at that point, it matters like how much is Emily gonna fight for it. But like the thing is, again, like by the end, we see Bruce getting on board with Emily, or with Emily, with Kendra. I mean, with the Kendra vote. So it's like it makes me think that like, well, he didn't really care. He just like was waiting to be told like what to do by the majority. Which also that's bad for Bruce, right? Actually, the fact that like he explicitly says, "Oh, there's no more tribal lines. I'm going to get rid of Jake," and then like he doesn't get rid of Jake, he gets rid of Kendra. Like that is pretty bad. Bruce is not lower than Sifu, I don't think. But I mean, I guess it depends on how he goes out, though. I guess there could be an argument for it. Again, 43 is definitely better than 44. Again, I have 44 is like one of my least favorite seasons ever at this point. I'm not gonna re-go through the entire fucking list, but like, I have Kelly 1, Kendra 2, I think Caleb 3, then Sabaya 4, I think is how it played out, of the boots so far. Why do I hate 44? Because it's just really unnotable? Like, the thing is, like, the first half is, like, largely based around, like, the new era isms, and I think it was at, like, its peak of, like, it being complete bullshit.
You never know.
And like just how much shit there was, and like how little agency the players themselves had, and like while the back half of the season is better in that sense, there's like nothing like really interesting happening, like outside the Brandon vote, and then like maybe the Danny vote. Like the rest of the votes are like kind of boring. And like really for me, like the only thing good about the season is Jam Jam and Carolyn. Like, the thing is, like, yeah, I had the craziest first trial ever, but, like, none of those people matter. Like, the entire Ratu tribe doesn't matter. Like, they're irrelevant to the entire season. It's like the edit doesn't even try to make them matter. Like, the edit makes it so clear that it's Tika 3 and that they're gonna run the game. So it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, Brandon plays an idol, Matthew does whatever. It's like, yeah, but they don't matter to the story. Like, they're irrelevant.
Now let's see what's up with Felicia.
Trish Canada, it was good. I think it's been like a fine recent batch of episodes. I do feel like at this point it's kind of like, if I were to guess, I would say probably it's gonna be a faithful win.
That's a first.
It feels like or at least it'll be like a very, like, I don't think Mike is gonna win. Is essentially what I'm saying.
Spider wants to play.
Like, it feels like a very tough. It feels like a tough spot for Mike, where there's already sus on him. Like, it's just so unlikely that he's gonna be able to. And that's the thing with the traders, that if you have any sus on you coming into the end game, I feel like you're pretty much screwed. Because like the end game format is built in a way where you essentially have to write it out to 2. To where it's like, unless you get like one super solid ally that like fully believes that you're a faithful. Like, I think it's just very difficult to win the traders when you have like sus on you to begin with. So it's like, yeah, I think Mike is pretty screwed. I think it's either a faithful win or it's like the recruit that ends up winning. Leroy would be an interesting trader, right? Like, Leroy seems like someone that is like a somewhat competent player, but we're just like not. I mean, we're seeing him, but like we're not like getting to know him that much. Yeah, I did hear Kimatina is on Fear No Do Island, which that's interesting. I thought it was between her or Jacob Jones. Because it was already mentioned that a Sequester Legend is on. And yeah, I mean, that's fine. Kimatina's fun. Should be interesting. I don't actually think Bruce can win, but I at least have him like not really. Actually, like, I was gonna say somewhat in contention, but I don't really though. It's D or Emily. But like, he's at least not at the very bottom. Is Kimatina a good winner? No, she's not. Not for me, at least. But yeah, it is what it is.
Why won't you help me stop this guy?
I think 41's better than 42.
You've saved the city.
Like, literally, my new era ranking up till 45 was like is in chronological order. It's 41, 42, 43, 44.
Look, kid. Not that it's your business.
Last is Austin.
My girlfriend's
0%
in
chance
Paris,
Austin's winning this game.
and I got her into trouble with some.
I
bad
think
people.
Kuzi Murray Mayo's stupid. Yeah. But yeah, I think she's probably screwed either way. Especially considering the twist that like really incentivizes the traders to turn against each other.
She needs
now.
me now.
Yeah, I think she was probably screwed either
If only I
way.
could figure out how to
But
go more
I
than
do
10
think
feet with this thing.
that was still a bad
Said not to trust you.
move.
Red's a smart one.
You
gotta make your own
can do a new
choices.
Arrow rewatch? Probably not right away. Maybe eventually. I know Kuzi's holding a record. Oh, did she get 7? I don't even pay attention to like how many people are left on the traders. Did she get booed when there were 7 people? Who's even left on the Traders Canada? I want to see if I can remember. You got Mike, you got Donna, you have Leroy, you have Gerline, Mickey, and one more, right? Wait. Mike, Donna, Gerline, Leroy, Mickey. Did I miss someone? I think I missed one, right? Who's the other person? Oh, Trayvon. I forgot about Trayvon. Actually, I just realized that. Imagine Mickey winning the Traders, and he's like technically a 2-time reality show winner. Like, that's funny. They changed the title? What is this? Oh, Genius. I mean, did they change the title? I mean, like, the Genius game is what I believe it was always supposed to be called. It's just that it's like an English localization of it.
I'll take all the help I can get here. Any magic tricks or bullets?
Well, like, I believe like, even the show, the Genius show itself says the Genius game. I've not watched Squid Game yet. I'll probably end up watching it before next stream, though. Yeah, I know that was the thing. That Big T won against Kaz, which is funny. Which, like, really, like, I assume the elimination was one that obviously wasn't, like, super physical or anything. But, like, really bad luck for Kaz, right? If you think there's gonna be a challenge Canada, I think you're
Okay?
probably don't have your head on that straight. I don't think Leroy's gonna win. I think he definitely could win. Like, actually, if I'm actually picking a winner right now, I think I would probably go. I think Leroy or Gerline. I think like the problem, like I think Mickey's just been too invisible.
How are you with dogs?
And I just think like Donna is just like pretty unlikely, right?
These aren't dogs.
They bite like dogs.
Did they actually release 456 cast bios? Like that's pretty funny. Because like most of them aren't even that like focused on the show, right? Like didn't they say that they were like only gonna focus on like 20 people or something? So yeah, it's like it's kind of funny they even bothered to release the bios for everybody. And then again, I guess to be fair, like $1 Million Island did, but also this is like what 356 more people than that. But still,
Throwing everything at us.
it was a puzzle, but Big T was in the lead the whole time. Wow.
We're getting you to Paris.
Again, that's I don't know. I feel like that's pretty sad for Kaz. But whatever.
I cannot catch her.
Like in the general season ranking, I think I had it at like 37 or something. It's around 44.
That was sick.
It's bottom tier for sure. Like really, I like. It's like I guess it would have to be. I was gonna say like really all the new era but 41's bottom tier, but like I guess not really because like they are like technically towards the middle of the list. But yeah, I just like I feel like my overall opinions on the new era have gone down over time outside of like 41 for whatever reason. Actually, I guess my opinion of 42 actually probably has gone up over time. It's just that my opinion of 42 at the time was super low. Where I feel like my opinion of 43 has probably gone like slightly down. 44 has gone way down. I think 41 is actually like it's probably lower than what it was initially, but higher than what it was like a year ago. And then what was the other season? I forgot the other season. But either way, yeah, like I guess it's kind of all over the place. All Stars, I think, is one of the worst seasons of all time. Like I think Australia, Thailand, All Stars are my bottom three. Wait, why isn't that? I'm pushing the thing to destroy the turret. Okay. Yep. There we go. Cool. Oh, I think I have to shoot at it first. Is that what it is? Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, IOI is also there. Actually, where did I put it? Let's see. Where's my season ranking? Yeah, I do have the rough draft for the season ranking. And the winner ranking for when I do it next year. Where is it? There it is. No, I have, okay, so yeah, I do have Australia back still last, Thailand, All-Stars, then IOI. That's the bottom four. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think 41 of the new era feels the most old school still. Like, it like, kind of feels like a middle school season that just so happens to have all the bullshit twists in it. Where, like, I feel like 43 and 44 are both, like, really fucked. Where, like, neither of them are edited properly.
Focus.
But, like, for different
Eiffel
reasons.
Tower.
But, like, 43 is just a complete mess. Edit-wise. Like, not even just because, oh, Gable won or anything. I feel like that's, like, one of the better aspects of the season. Like, it's a mess in the sense that, like, the vote-offs make no sense. Like, they don't even, like, explain why things happen. Outside of the, like, Cody and Jesse vote. Like, almost nothing else is explained. And, like, things just happen out of nowhere and everything. I I don't even remember what suit he's wearing. I just remember I put on the one that looked like the dumbest from like the 2 seconds I was scrolling through them. I was like, hey, this one has a cloak. That's kind of dumb, right? Still get mad and think about the 41 bullshit. I don't. I think like the thing that probably like, so obviously like Do or Die and Hourglass, right? However, I think Hourglass like made for good TV. Like it's bullshit like game wise, obviously, but it did make for good TV. Like it leads to like the best tribal of the entire season. And like one of the best tribals in the new era, like entirely.
Wish me luck.
You got this.
Do or Die is the one. Oh yeah, Do or Die is just bad all around.
Dude, at Coney Island.
What? What's up?
You know how Mysterio just got out of prison?
But yeah, I think Hourglass, like at least it led to like some
He could be
intrigue.
the hunter's next target. Good call.
And guess who else is at Coney tonight?
41 has the most officers, probably. That's probably about right.
Come on, bro.
Don't bro me, bro.
I feel like it's strange how like this season probably has the least, right? Despite being a longer season. Oh, we're at Coney Island. Okay, here we go. This is where I wanted to end last stream.
Gotta change it to Miles first. Then I'll scope out the park.
I don't mind the public idols. I'm perfectly fine with that. Final Five Sky Original, that's like nothing to me. Like that's like whatever.
Should we take a closer look?
Like that doesn't matter. Like it's a wait. Like they're just wasting time on the show because they realize, oh, we don't have much content to fill up the finale because this only takes place over like a day or whatever.
And this is Betsy, my business partner, and Cole.
So it's like, yeah, I'm not bothered by that at all.
This
Austin BB-17 is no longer.
is the next generation.
He's now Kill Switch. I feel like Luchasaurus was definitely a better name.
No way, dude.
But whatever. So I guess he's not on Reindeer Games.
Cole, a brave young man, ready to experience the future firsthand.
Did I? I'm pretty sure I came in. I came into this episode saying Kendra's going home.
Come on,
Like I literally been saying that for the last week. I thought Bruce was gonna be the merge vote, but once he's not the merge vote, it's like, okay, well, where the fuck is he going then? Yeah, I said Katura. Katura's still gonna outlast Bruce. But yeah, not Kendra. It would be funny if Bruce outlasted Katura, but I don't think it's happening.
Now open around the city. Our free trial ends soon.
Thank you, Betsy. I'm sure he will.
Adam should not be a top 50 player. He played horribly at the beginning, getting saved by. Yeah, I agree with that. One final AHOH. So, okay, this is the thing. I agree with what you're saying about like the issues with Adam. I just still feel like, again, when looking at the entire field, I would still have him top 50. Really, I think the thing about Adam is that he, like, we're talking about Adam BB9, by the way. Adam's endgame is strong. Final 5 on, I would say, is strong. The rest of his game, very rocky. Like, his early game, again, like, he gets saved due to Jacob being Jacob, essentially. He was going to be booted before that, in the first vote off. He, again, like, is kind of, I don't know if a dick is really the right term, but, like, he's very outspoken, where people just didn't, he's essentially Josh, like, early on in the season. So, yeah, there's that. He's able to recover pretty well by, like, mid-game. So he's, like, pretty close to, like, Maddie and people like that. But, okay, cool, I was not looking at screen. But yeah, I mean, like, and then, like, Final 6, like, what the fuck is he doing, not putting up James? Well, it turns out to be good jury management for him by the end. It's, like, also, like, again, bad strategic move. But yeah, I mean, like, I definitely agree there's a lot of issues with Adam's game.
There it is. Yeah.
Again, it's tough to do this when, like, you're, like, half paying attention. Monty easily beats Turner. You know, let's not even try, actually. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not even trying this. Like, Monty wins unanimously against Turner, probably?
Let's go.
This is so stupid. Like, I'm literally, like, not pushing anything, and they're still, like, celebrating like that. Whatever. Not sure how much of Ryan making moves in Adam's best interest is intentional. I think it definitely... Like, I think it matters, like... what are we exactly saying as intentional? Like, because it's like, I think it's intentional that he is getting Ryan to do things that are in his best interest, but not necessarily because he's like, hey, this makes Ryan look terrible, and like, I think there's like some intentionality to it, but not like full intentionality. Because like 100% he like votes this like Natalie and makes Natalie know because he's like, hey, this makes Ryan look bad, and I know this is like good for me. Like I think 100% that's a like strategic move he makes there.
Let's break this thing down one more time.
Would have been 8-1. Actually, yeah, probably maybe Brittany, maybe Indy. Yeah. Even then, though, I'm not 100%. Dude, it was so fucking funny. The I'm a flat earther. Like, I would have clipped that if that was on Twitch. Like, that is so fucking funny. And, like, it's on every season. Like, every season, someone says that I'm a flat earther. Like, why are there so many flat earthers? And it's funny because they're, like, saying it as if they're, like, proud that they're a flat earther. Like, it's so funny. Why is BB's gameplay decreasing when Survivors is increasing? Is Big Brother's decreasing? Like, I don't think the actual, like, level of game... Like, not level, that's not... Like, the actual, like, amount of gameplay is decreasing. I think the issue is obviously just the competitions being more, like, favored towards a certain group of people. But again, like, we saw the first half of the season was some of the most, like, insane game of Duke 25. It was, like, some of the most insane gameplay we've ever seen on Big Brother. Like, it probably is the, like, most, like, complex, like, level of gameplay we've ever seen. But then, like, yeah, it just turned out to be competitions being won by Jag, to where, like, okay, Jag's not the greatest player. But even then, Jag was actually doing things. Again, they weren't the right things, but he was still doing things. It's just that, like, no matter what he did, it didn't matter, because, like, he was gonna fucking, get through anyway through his comp wins. Yeah, it's like, people were playing strategically in the back half, they just weren't playing well. But, like, even, like, Felicia, like, had strategic, like, merit to what she was doing. It's just that, again, like, it's not really the right call, I don't think. But it's not like she was it's not like she was, like, actually, like, giving up playing the game. She was just in a very, like, self-preservation state of mind. Yeah, like, Blue's also a massive example. Blue was playing really hard. It's just that she sucked. But she was playing really hard. Bob Crowley or Jag? Bob Crowley. At least Jag didn't get... at least Bob Crowley didn't get voted out. Is that a thing? Sign up for a pro wiffle ball draft? Why? Why do you do that? We're talking about Big Brother. I have no interest in seeing Suri play Big Brother again. Like, I would like to see Suri play Survivor again at some point. Probably, like, on a, like, cast of quote-unquote legends. But even then, I'm also, like, fine if I never see Suri play again, though. Like, I feel like I'm good. Like, we've seen what we're gonna get. I mean, like, really, I would love to see Izzy and Heisem. I think are probably, like, the top two. And then America. I think that's, like, the top three of people I would like to see play again. So BB25. I think Bruce would have been the exact same on 44. Like, we've been hearing, like, people talk about, like, the 44 alumni talking about Bruce. And it's like, yeah, this is just Bruce. I mean, like, if I were to guess, I would say, like, considering how much, like, Tika lost, and to be fair, they probably would lose less if Bruce was there. But, like, more than likely, I feel like Bruce is out, like, second or third tribal to go to. If not even first, you know. But, like, it just feels like this is Bruce. Like, this is just the way he always was. And we just never got to, like, really see it. Oh, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm, like, pushing triangle. There we go. Heisman's great TV and feeds. I don't see any scenario where he does well on Big Brother.
Finish the song, you might
I mean, yeah, I don't think he'll do well. I never said he would do well. I just think he'll be, like, fun TV. Like, sure, I don't think Izzy would... Like, I thought this was Izzy's best-case scenario. Like, I don't think Izzy would do well, either. Like, I think without Suri there, like, to really, like, have this, like, foundational... like, to be this, like, foundation of her game, like, I don't think Izzy does well at all. Like, she was, like, being targeted by, like, half the house coming out of week 1.
Are you okay?
Like, where her and Heisem were, like, the two big targets.
Very sorry.
For, like, the Riley side.
What happened. Until then.
And even then, like, Red and Cameron wanted to go for Izzy. Like, even later in the game and everything.
Miles.
Apparently who was entered into the draft.
So, what's up with that?
Oh.
How much do I bump up Queen Amanda? I bumped her up a little bit. Not super high, though. I moved her above, like, Devin Shepard and, like, that sort of grouping.
Really cool shoes.
She's still not super high, though.
Hey, Miles. Thank you.
Guys,
Bruce
this
got
is my best
lucky,
friend
made
Harry.
merge, yeah.
He just got
Again,
back from
loses any
overseas.
challenge, I think
And
he's
starting
gone.
up a new research foundation. You mean we're starting up a new research foundation?
Again, like, Izzy is a player that, like, there is potential there, for sure. Like, I do think, like, again, she knows the game, at least. Like, she is one of the most knowledgeable about the game of Big Brother coming into it.
That thing back there really messed
But, like, she also is Izzy. So where I don't think she can, like, hide that personality. Which is one that, like, I just think, like, most people don't gel with.
Yeah. Actually, I'll catch up with you later.
And also, strategically, she was also pretty bad, too. Like, she literally took out her own closest ally. Or, like, someone that thought she was their closest ally in Heisem.
Nice. Too bad they're gonna
Like,
miss
literally,
out on the best night
Heisem's
of her
number one
life,
person in the
huh?
game was Izzy. And she's the person that fights the hardest to get him to go. But I thought On Fire podcast was really boring. I didn't think, like, anything new really came from it. I'm not even going to do the carnival games. Fuck that. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, the Jake, like, staring at Kendra when she went out. Like, that's pretty bad jury management, right? Which, if I'm concerned, I literally said that I think Kendra might vote for Jake. But, like, that seems kind of dumb. New Return might be interesting. I don't know. Maybe. But it's also, like, does she even, like, deserve that chance? Like, I feel like I would much rather see, like, so many other people than Mimi play again. Though, yeah, I think Mimi is probably the one that could improve the most. I don't think D's edit is too perfect. But it's also, but it's like, it's too overt is probably the way I would, like, phrase it more. The thing is, though, it's like, it's overt for me, who's someone that's actually paying attention to the edit. Is it overt for the people that are watching casually? Like, I was talking to a coworker that watches Survivor, and, like, they were, like, asking me who I think is going to win, and I was like, oh, I think it's D, and they were, like, surprised, thinking it was, like, Austin. So I'm like, I don't know, like, are other people seeing D? Yeah, like, D's, like, bottom 3 confessional-wise. Like, she's not even that, like, high confessional-wise. And, like, the thing is, she was high, like, she was top half early on this season. Which is strange for a female winner at it. To be that present early on. Where am I going? I think I have to go here first, right? Yeah, that is the thing. I didn't realize that. Because, like, actually, I myself forgot about that. I assume Aubrey won the challenge and go wrong, but I realized, oh wait, it is Kyle Jason. Casual consensus is probably Drew. I don't know. I think they think it's Austin. Like, 100%. I think Austin is, like, the casual fan favorite, right? Like, I mean, Austin or Caleb. I think Caleb, like, I think Caleb was very well liked, too. Obviously, Caleb's gone.
Coming through.
Biggest screen hog of the new era? I mean, Jam Jam. By a lot. Like, Jam Jam has, like, one of the highest confessional counts of all time. let alone New Era. Where am I going? Like Hydro Bench. Which one's Hydro Bench? Oh, was it the one that was at the start? Did I actually have to play that? I thought it was all optional.
Don't worry, buddy.
Actually, you know what? Let's restart Checkpoint then.
All right, here's the plan. Tonight is the greatest
Okay.
hits album
So you have to
of
play
our
this?
childhood, and the top
That's
3
stupid.
singles, each of our favorite attractions.
Austin's better Xander. I mean, I think Austin's actually a good player, though. But yeah, I
You'll
mean,
need it.
Come, Pete, you got this.
I can still see that.
Fingers on the trigger, eyes on the target.
Brother who hates reality TV got caught up at the end of the Kelly boot and thought it was really funny. Yeah, by the way, also, like, I found it, like, really strange how, like, the show is, like, really hyping up the Kelly boot, right? Like, the Tribal tonight was, like, really talking about, like, the Kelly boot as, like, one of the most, like, dramatic tribals of all time and stuff. It's, like, it wasn't that much. I mean, like, to me, and, like, to be fair, to me, it was, like, so obvious that was going to happen. That was, like, maybe that's why I didn't, like, feel like it had as much of an impact. I mean, obviously, Kelly leaving and the way she goes, like, with, like, her being very emotional and everything, like, that's, like, great. Like, that's great TV. Oh, wait, am I not starting yet? Okay, cool.
Great Coney Island Open returns after 3 years.
But,
and our returning competitors seem to be in the highest.
yeah, I might as well try this, right? But, yeah, it's, like, it's strange how, like, it seems like on the island they were, like, talking about this as, like, one of the, like, all-time great tribals or something.
Go, Pete!
You're taking his side?
I don't root for cheaters.
Ooh, burn.
Okay. You know what? Actually, can I still win even when not even looking at the screen? I think that'll be funny. Can I ask for 45 who played the best so far? Like, who played the best so far? Probably Austin. Like, I think Austin's the person. Like, is there, like, any flaw
Oh, you're on.
with, like, how Austin's played the game in terms of, like, the portrayal on the show?
MJ Watson featuring the
I can't think of any right away.
Yes.
Let's hit the other
Like, Drew, I have, like, issues how Drew played the swap. What was the other person? D doesn't even get her way like half the time.
Terrifying as I remember.
Weirdo. Don't let him shame you, MJ.
Like, I don't know. I think like pure game wise, I think it's like Austin by a lot. But also Austin's not winning this season though. Caleb's peak Austin entertainment wise. Austin's peak Caleb strategically. I think that probably is a good assessment. Has she gotten her way a lot? I mean, like, when she got in her way? Like, this episode. Then, like, J. Maya, but by accident. Like, she wanted J. Maya out, but she didn't... Like, that's not how it happened, though. It was Caleb.
Okay, I know.
And then she only got her way because of the idol. Yeah, didn't get her way of Sean. She wanted to vote out, wanted to vote out Sifu.
Check out Pete's new office.
I know, I have to.
Then...
Busy trying to
Kelly, she didn't want Kelly gone. Like, I really feel like, what are the points where she did get her way? Like, there's almost none.
Come on, you two lovebirds. Got more park to explore. Go cards, anyone?
Yeah, but she still tried to flip the vote, though, and still failed. Like, she still went to Julie and said, hey, vote for Sifu, and then she didn't.
Is that
I already said it's
What's
Kelly.
he doing here?
Of the boot so far.
Looks like he's a mechanic.
Is Dee to Sandra this season? No.
Saving the day.
Dee's playing a much better game than Sandra. Because again, at least Dee's like ingrained within the majority alliance. Again, I've said this before. Like, Dee is in a dominant position, but isn't playing the game dominantly. Like, she's positioned dominantly, but isn't actually, like, again, she's not getting her way in the way like a true dominant player would. Well, like, Sandra's not even in the majority alliance. Like, to me, that's, like, a wide difference. Like, if Dee wins, like, she's probably still, like, top tier. Bottom top tier, probably. Well, like, again, Sandra's obviously, like, bottom tier for both wins. Yeah, I'm saying outside tonight. Obviously, I said that, yeah, she gets her way of Kendra. Which, again, the show did, like, hype up that, yeah, she's getting her way of Kendra. But, like, outside that, it's like, where are the other points where she actually got her way?
I'm really nervous.
Don't worry about it.
Actually, I guess, yeah, the Caleb vote off, right? The eventual actual Caleb vote off. She'd get her way.
What are the chances
But, like,
person
the
very
J. Maya vote off was
is
one where
going to
she
be a
didn't want
single
Caleb to get voted out, even though they got the majority of the votes.
It would be one heck of a meet cute.
Check out the love tester after all.
Dee and Julie are Wendell and Dominic. I think Dee and Julie are Erica and Heather. Just with like better early game positioning.
Reminding MJ to keep her hands inside the vehicle at all times.
Gonna be angry if Reba steamrolls. I think it's looking very likely. I think Drew could be dropped along the way. Actually, to be fair though, it's like, again, how much is this team? We're at final fucking what, 8? But I think Dee and Julie are gonna at least make make finale. I guess is probably the better way to phrase it. Chance of Dee being final 6 boot, but I think more than likely they're both making finale. I just leave? Oh, you can just leave. That's stupid. Doing an all-nighter? Well, that's something. Sabaya probably would have been a winner contender if she was on any other tribe than Yellow. Yeah, I would agree. I'll say though, I mean, like looking back at her gameplay's like actually not that great. Looking back on it, like our episode 2 is like pretty bad for Sabaya.
I think this will be the year.
Where yeah, like she really is just like so anti-Emily, like openly anti-Emily, despite the fact that she can't even get Emily out. I mean, I think this is like the start of the if Dee goes on the win, like this is essentially the like start of Dee's like winner trajectory, right? Like I get her getting Kendra out. I do feel like it's a bit strange the fact that they did portray it as like again while she is getting her way, it did come off as a bit like
Nothing.
what was the right
Not a word
term?
on my article yet.
Like I think she went like a bit too strong at it.
Let's just find something to hit.
To where, like it makes it seem like edit wise, it makes it seem like the others like are upset at her for like getting her way. And like we even see like Drew say like, oh, she's getting paranoid or whatever, which is like subtitled, which like that's weird. But yeah, I think this was like still like probably a net positive for Dee.
Wow, the spooktacular.
Yeah, she's definitely getting like a more villainous at it. Oh, what was that? He like glitched through the panda.
Ready to ring that bell?
Tonight,
Is this one to play?
little Harry's dreams
Welcome.
come true.
Who's up first?
Come
Pretty
on.
sure. Oh wait, the fact that Emily outlasted the entire tribe. Yeah, it was gonna be good for seconds. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually like really insane. Like again, so I've been like rewatching clips from episodes 1 and 2 as I'm working on the review, and yeah, it's like it's insane to see Emily the way she is now,
The only thing
like
I've
seeing
done
how
is
she
Parker
started.
pride.
Boys.
Yeah, the rice scene is the one I was thinking of. That was definitely a very villainous. Where also like if you're Jake,
Sorry.
like you gotta know that that they're lying to you, right? Like there's no fucking way they actually burned the rice that bad and like threw away the majority of it.
I guess this really was
Especially when you're like on Survivor. Like there's no way he believed that, right?
I have no idea how I did that.
But I don't know.
Okay, how about we do something more chill?
Looks like the Ferris wheel line is
Your
dying
old
down
font is back? Well, that's something. It's a step in the right direction. Why is Jake like someone that's been on the edge of extinction? Yeah, I mean he does.
I'm gonna let
I
you
mean
two
he
go
is
ahead
kind
and
of like starting to look kind of like Rick
see if I can
Devonsy.
win a couple more unicorns.
Is Jake worse than Owen? To be honest, maybe. To be honest, like I was like coming into this episode, I was gonna say no, but like I think at this point, like Jake has lost trust within his own group, too, right?
You look really
Or like at
happy.
least Owen, like at one point seemed to have like some footing in the game,
Harry's getting a second chance, but I feel
kind of.
like I'm getting one too.
Where it's like Jake, it's like too fair though. I think like actually no, yeah. I mean, like his own was like never like the primary target either. Like coming into the round, I mean, I guess he kind of was.
Did Jonah put you on the front page? Oh, you're gonna be an
What,
editor.
he won immunity the Janine round, right? Actually, I think they're around the same ballpark. Like, they both have, like, very
Hunters and
flawed,
scorpions and
like, overall
explosions.
games.
Oh my.
Never really were in the majority
Jonah
at
posted a
really
new
any
backstory.
point in the game.
MJ.
It already has 5,000
Jake might be the worst social
views.
player we've seen in a long time. I mean, I think he's probably, like, the worst we've, like,
I've gotta write a different
from what we're
backstory.
being shown, at least.
Win his trust somehow.
I don't know. I think it's, like, tough to distinguish social game
You always do.
with something, with, like, a televised product like this.
Sure. And hey,
Because, like, we're only seeing, like,
see how
certain
from
people's
your friendly
perspectives and
neighborhood
everything.
Spider-Man, I'd say we make a hell of a team too.
But, yeah, he's definitely
Even if
not
I
coming
do
off great, though.
Shin Bay.
Which 5 players do I think will make the finale? What, D, Julie, Jake, how many people are left? There's 8, right? So we lose 3 people. Let's say the 3 people we lose are Austin, Drew, and Bruce. What are we left with?
Out of the way.
Katura and Emily. Yeah. So I think that would be it. It would be D, Julie, Jake, Emily, Katura. I think would be the final 5.
Tombstone.
But I think there's a chance. Okay, this is where I'm at right now. I think D, Julie, Jake locked for finale. I forgot you switched to this outfit. That was like stupid too. But I think they're locked for finale.
Didn't expect to see me.
Then
Feelings mutual. One night off.
yeah, Emily and Katura I don't think are as locked.
Give him right back.
Okay, cool. Did not mean to do any of that. But like I would say Katura is probably the next most likely. I think Emily like Emily is like I think it's either like she's gonna win or she's probably like I think well to she could also be losing finalists, but like losing finalists or like 6th place. I think that's kind of what I see for Emily.
Can't let them hurt anyone who hasn't gotten out of the park yet. Oh no, Harry!
Oh, there's like multiple seasons of Castaway Island. Like I didn't finish the actual entire game. I just finished the first season. Like I believe, like I haven't tried season 2 yet, but like there's like I assume it's like slightly different formats.
Got my hands
By the way, also I do want to play Castaway Island on stream at some point.
Ferris will punch about to touch down. I'll make sure he's safe.
Which at that point I'll play season 2.
You know I don't go
Don't know when
anywhere
that'll be
without my
though,
SIM card
straight up, but
sidekick.
I would like
Is that what
to.
you call your
Like
safe
strip, I
somewhere?
enjoy playing Castaway Island. Like, is it an actually like well-made game and everything? No. The mini games are fucking atrocious. But I do actually like want to play more of it though. But I just also don't have time, like outside of streaming and stuff to play games right now.
They're moving in on the raceway.
Because I'm behind on the Survivor review. I really need to get more done Survivor-wise.
These guys.
And then I also need to record the ranking of our Big Brother player. I need to work on the Castaway Island video. I mean, to be fair, that'll be like a one-day thing. That'll probably be my Friday, just getting that video together.
Down here and fire.
Also, Survivor UK. I should probably start working on that review too. So yeah, I'm kind of behind on things, but I want to play stuff. I have so much to play. Like I have a ridiculous amount of games to play right now. Actually, let's look this up. Like my year in gaming list, like of the games that I can play right now that I haven't played yet. We got Dead Space, Hogwarts Legacy, Like a Dragon Ishin, Octopath Traveler 2, Baldur's Gate 3 I haven't gotten yet, but I bought it. But again, it's arriving next month. Like a Dragon Gaiden, which will probably be the next game I play. Star Trek Resurgence, Lord of the Rings Gollum. I did buy that. What's annoying is I bought it for $10 and it went on sale for like $8 right after, which like it's only $2, but still, like, that's kind of annoying. Anyway, Dredge, I bought that. Fort Solis, I bought that. Then Game Pass, I have Sea of Stars, Atomic Heart. I have Diablo 4 that came with my Xbox. Persona 5 Tactica, Jasant, Cocoon, Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, Redfall. I don't know if I'll play that, but whatever. Wu Long, Fallen Dynasty, Lies of P. I think that's it for like stuff I currently have access to. But also, I'm going to buy Alan Wake 2. It's just a matter of when. I'm probably also going to buy Harmony: The Fall of Reverie at some point, which is a Don't Nod game. I also probably play Goodbye Volcano High. I still want to play Murph Sonic the Hedgehog. I did say I was going to play that too. Oxenfree 2 is also a game. Viewfinder seems like a cool game. Now, what else are the game? Like, I'm looking at the list of games I don't own yet. That I might try to play. I feel like I've gotten most of the ones I'm actually going to try to play, but like Dead Island 2, Mortal Kombat 1, Street Fighter 6, One Piece Odyssey. I'm surprised One Piece Odyssey hasn't been on sale Black Friday. Like, I was assuming that would have been on sale, but I haven't seen it on sale for PS5, so I guess I'm not getting it soon then. Yeah, more Armored Core 6, that's another game. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I think Lion Melon for 4-month resub.
You found Harry?
Is Nice worse than Sandra in terms of what? Winning game? No. Player in general? Yes, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. We've definitely done this, right? Ranking. Oh, this is the rank the first juror. Okay, I was thinking it was the final juror. Who are the first jurors? I can't even remember them. What 41 is? Why am I blanking? Who's the fucking first juror of 41? Oh, Tiffany. Chanel was 42s, right? Then 43s was Janine. Wow, this is not a good group. What the fuck? Like gameplay wise, I'm saying. Janine, then who's 44? Like 45 is obviously Caleb, but who's 44? 44 is Matt. Matt's number 1 by a lot, right? Like I think Matt's number 1 by a lot. After that, like, is it Caleb? I don't know. I think it's like tough because like obviously he shouldn't even been the first juror because he got saved by Shine and Dark and everything. But like, I think his early game's strong at least. And then it's probably like I think Chanel's probably the worst of those. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's like they're all around the same. Tiffany, Chanel, and Janine. But like Chanel, like comes into merge like pretty much Dead Man Walking. Where I feel like Tiffany at least had a bit more legs, and like Janine at least had like Ellie. Where like Chanel comes into merge with like nobody. So, I don't know.
Could you come back later? Now isn't really a good time.
Yeah, Tiffany probably is third.
The spider is down.
And then Janine. Would I go do this? What's this? Oh, Cameron, I did see this. Cameron's meet and greet. But no, I wouldn't, obviously. I'm surprised anyone did. And also, it's like it's in his like hometown, right? Which is like a small town in Georgia. It's like I'm surprised he got that many people. Which I mean, like, I'm assuming like it was like a thing where like, oh, it's a small town, most people in the town were rooting for him and that sort of thing. But like, still, I mean, I'm surprised he had like that many people there. Well, good for Nerys and Horacio. I mean, obviously that was gonna happen. You know, they're like actually together now. Oh yeah, everyone's favorite reindeer game competitor. When are we getting the reindeer game cast? Like, when are they filming? Gotta be filming soon, right? That'd be funny if like someone went there just to like trash him. Bob Crowley or Sari Fields? Like, Sari Fields. Like, I have Sari number 5 best player of all time. Like, I have Suri as a better player than, like, Boston Rob. Like, literally the only people I have, like, above Suri are, what, Tony, Kim, not Sandra, Tony, Kim, Sarah, that's what it is, and Parvati. I mean, I feel like it's gonna film... I feel like it's gotta film, like, next week or so, right? Maybe, like, right after Thanksgiving? Because, like, I mean, like, obviously they could just, like, half-ass the editing of it all, which, I mean, that would be very Big Brother of them. And, they, yeah, like, film it, like, right before it airs. But then, like, why are you pre-taping it at all, then? Am I boycotting Scream 7 like the rest of you? I mean... what the fuck are they doing with Scream 7? Like, I saw that the, like, the main act... Like, so, like, Jenna Ortega, whatever, like, was already, like, not gonna be on. And then, like, the main girl, like, got fired for, like, I don't know, like, comments about Gaza or whatever. So I was like, yeah, what the fuck are they doing then? what is this movie? I wanted to do a Scream series ranking. I don't know when I'm gonna do that now. I put Parvati above Suri because she's pretty. I mean, I put her above because she got to the end twice. But yeah, that too. It's about to be a flop franchise again. I can see that. I'm surprised that the recent Scream movies have been as good as they have been. I just realized I'm still on Coney Island. This is still going on.
It's gonna be okay.
Do you know the cat, like the cat's set or anything? I mean, I think the cast is set. Like, I would be shocked if they don't know who the cast is. Especially because Cameron, like, my assumption is that Cameron's known for a while that he's on. Where again, there was like one day on the live feeds, like the week he was going home, where like he just like stopped being sad and like just started talking about how like, oh, I'm gonna have a lot of opportunities when I get out of the house or whatever. Like, to me, that seems like the clear time where like, okay, he was just told about reindeer games. To where, yeah, I think they have the cast set. Like, I'd be shocked if they don't have the cast set. Me if you were on Big Brother, what is this? I am a handsome man, I can't deny it. That would be you? Sure, why not? Yeah, I play Castaway Island. I mean, yeah, I'll post in a second. So it's on the VOD channel, if you actually want to watch it. Oh, you meant the gen part? Okay, I cut it off right before the gen part. But... Alright, yeah. Yeah, that's the, part 1. Part 2 is coming out tomorrow, which is where I actually, spoiler, I actually win. But... Again, this is bullshit, though. Like, my first 2 attempts were bullshit. Straight up. Like, first time I lost because of, like, I was doing, like, decently well at the beginning, and then I just, like, managed my resources really terribly. To where, like, I had to sleep because, like, my fucking stamina was completely gone. To where, like, because that my relationships got ruined, and then I got voted out. And then second time I got purged at the fucking merge. So fuck that. But, again, third time was a charm. What's the actual thing? Oh, you're talking about this. It's so stupid. Like, why are you saying this? Like, why would you say that? But whatever. Oh yeah, the flat earther thing is a Castaway Island. Actually, I want to see if I can find it. Wait, it has to be here, right? These tribes introduce themselves. Alright, I think it's here.
Yep, that's definitely what you expect from Transport, though.
Yeah, it's at 8:10 in the video. So stupid. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's so stupid. Like, literally, like, so they literally say, "I'm a flat earther, and I think this soundstage we're on is of the highest production value. This set is amazing." It's like, what a fucking weird way to introduce yourself. Like, who says that? But whatever. You won the game without talking to anyone. The relationships just don't matter. That's I fucking dominated the post-merge of Castaway Island. Like, literally, I got to the post-merge where I voted off the only person that didn't like me at the merge vote, and then every other person was someone I had the best relationship with out of anybody in the cast. That was the most I've heard you genuinely laugh. Again, that was so stupid. Like that took me off guard. I'm a flat earther. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I played the most dominant game of all time.
Was that?
Yeah.
Like, if only there was more king to it. I actually think I actually put off some impressive things. Like, straight up. Like, I think I. Now again, like, the thing of the Castaway Island 2 is that there's no like blowback for like blindsiding people. Where like I think I pulled off this pretty good move at 5. Where like, or was it 5 or 4? Actually, I pulled off a 2-1-1. I forgot about that. I pulled off a 2-1-1 at Final 4.
Sure do.
And again, I Devin Pintoed. Like, my first time I played it, I Devin Pintoed myself to where like I got all the votes on Garrett. Garrett played an idol, but I put my vote on other person. I don't remember their name now. But yeah, I saved myself there.
Exosuit, but I had no idea.
Yeah, like again, I think I actually played well.
You know what this means, right?
Especially that final
We
time.
both have superpowers. Just think about all the stuff we could do to heal the world.
Yeah, I kept around like 2 people that hate each other to the final 3.
Sorry.
I will say I was shocked I didn't
Still
win
gotta figure out how this
unanimously.
thing works.
I was disappointed at that.
Well,
I should have won unanimously. That's a travesty. I
real
didn't.
shame neither of us has a
But
state-of-the-art science
outside
lab
that,
to run some tests.
yeah, that is stupid. Like, this is like, that's the dumb thing about Castaway Island. It's like really dumb because like again, the entire game is based around you, which is like the thing that makes it like it's to your favor, but it's also to your detriment. Where like if you don't get resources, they hate you. Because like you're the only one that needs to get resources essentially. Everyone else, they get nothing. No one gives a shit. Like they're fine with that. Oh, I don't get anything. Oh, I'm fucking hated by everyone now.
Hey, just saw what happened at Coney.
And then, but yeah, it like works to your benefit. And like this is something I gamed towards the end of it, is that there's like tribe events
That was him?
where like those lead to like these random conversations where like the thing too is that the conversations are really stupid. Where like whatever you answer, it doesn't really make sense to whether that like improves your relationship or not. So I gamed it by the end of like realizing, okay, let's just like not activate the tribe events, because that way I can like manage the relationships better. Because that means that like these other people aren't gonna hate me for like me saying something random that I thought was actually gonna help. Yeah, it's like you're like I lost my first attempt because like I had no, like I didn't get enough resources to where, like I just like ran out of stamina because it was like never getting replenished. And like I had to like go to sleep for like a few days in a row, and then like my relationship was ruined after that. But also that's also the thing I realized too, is that you essentially need to check in with everybody. Oh, that could be a fun thing. That'll take forever, though, but that could be fun. Yeah, like make a lot of the chat to decide what you do. There isn't a multiplayer, right? Like, I mean, actually, there might be like, is it co-op? Or like, well, like in-person multiplayer? I don't think there's online multiplayer, right?
exotic attractions, and history itself. Some of my fondest memories were at Coney Island.
Yeah, like straight up, I think this is probably the best Survivor game outside of the Roblox one, where you're actually like playing an actual game, but also like, yeah, like how many of those people actually give a shit about the game. Jim is not voted out due to a social game. Okay, sure. I think there were a lot of reasons why she was voted out. Like, I still can't believe like how bullshit that merge challenge was, though. Again, like, how the fuck does the game expect you to, in 30 seconds, make 16 shots and like not miss a single one of those?
I'm doing science.
In Roblox, 10 people quit by the end of the first round. That's something.
So,
if chat wins Survivor, are we all equally Kim Spradlin? Sure, why not?
MJ, but not your best friend?
To protect you. I wanted to.
Outlaster players literally only vote random and who they hate the most.
That
Yeah.
kid you're tutoring, he's...
And to be fair, that's also Survivor Castaway Island.
While you were in that tank.
Trust me.
The thing is, like, I feel like at this point, unless I get purged out, I feel like I can win every time. Castaway Island. Like, I feel like I know how to play the game at this point.
Whoops.
Or, like, I know how to, like, manipulate it to where
I'm gonna make some coffee.
you should be good, like, no matter how it plays out. But I guess I won't test that until next time. And we'll see with a different format, too. Because I assume, like, Season 2 and, like, all that stuff is, like, a different format. But still, like, I feel like it's, like, because, again, I came into the merge with, like, by the second round of the merge, I had literally everybody liking me. Where it's like, as long as you, like, get resources, check up with everybody, like, you should be good relationship-wise. And again, Castaway Island's a game where, like, most of it's based around relationships.
What the hell happened here?
You start 30 less energy? Well, that's bullshit. How many seasons are there, by the way?
Doing some experiments.
But again, I do plan on streaming it at some point. Because I think it will be fun.
Maybe he took the day off?
No.
Something that makes Amanda a better character for you on the rewatch. That even though she played horribly at first, she saved herself, but Alex refused the campaign.
Yeah.
I mean, is that really a character thing? But oh, is there only 2? Okay, I thought there were gonna be like 5. That's kind of funny that there's only 2. He's like, why even bother adding the second one then? Like, why not just have 1? Like, why even bother to have 2? If you're only gonna have 2.
I'm getting a strange spider-bot signal.
But like, so it's essentially like playing it on like hard mode though, right? If you have, oh, cool. I didn't realize that was even still in the mission.
I was just about to call you guys. A bunch of them just
Yeah, it's essentially like playing on hard, right? If you're starting with like 30 less, yeah, stamina.
I'll check it out and let you know what I find.
Why is name? I'm officially a survivor because I won Survivor Castaway Island. I'm the most dominant player in the history of Survivor Castaway Island. It is funny though. Like, it's also like you can essentially, like most times, get people to do exactly what you want, which is obviously just like unrealistic in a real game. Is this one doing?
Looking sharp.
Yes.
Uploading info to the Spidey server.
Got it. I'll keep an eye out for more.
Imagine I do my winner ranking and all of a sudden, was it Malcolm, right? I think that's who I played as. The final time. I wish I had Brandon on my final attempt. That would have been better to have my real name be the winner.
We may have had too much pizza. It was really nice.
There's no online, I don't believe. There is like multiplayer in terms of challenges, I believe, that you can do, like compete against each other in challenges, but I don't believe there's multiplayer outside that.
Any trace of his disease. Dr. Connors really outdid himself this time.
They're close with you, you don't even have to tell them who to vote for, they just vote for you.
Any leads on where they might have taken Tombstone?
Not yet. But
Like vote for you or vote with you?
Oh, you're the best.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what's...
Wait, okay. Yeah.
We still haven't
Yeah, I can see
figured out
that.
who made that weird spider bot. That's a roadblock, all right.
Like, I did a lot of, like, getting people to vote in... Wait. What's the main mission? Oh, do we just not have one right now?
Hey! That's over the speed limit!
But yeah, I did a lot of, like, micromanaging what people were voting. At one point, James saw 4 things in different colors. Made him assume. Oh, yeah, that is the thing. I do know that.
Is that a sand crystal? These things are everywhere. Wish I had time.
Like, I don't think
I'm
fucking
needed somewhere else.
Alex screwed over Amanda in the long term. Like, after they were already going out because of Amanda, yeah. But not fundamentally. Matt Redemption, Matt from 44 by a lot. By, like, a massive margin. You think you master every game but the Below Dart one? Yeah, some of them I just, like, completely suck at. Again, like, the fucking archery one was dreadful. The, Below Dart one I was not good at either. The endurance ones I also, like, kind of sucked at. I only won, like, a couple challenges. I won the mud one.
If the reports coming in from Brooklyn are to be believed,
And, like, I'm talking about individual challenges. Tribal, it's, like, on and off. But,
subway cars disappearing off the tracks. Fire engines.
I think on my winning season, I think I only went to Tribal once pre-merge, I think.
At the center.
But, like, post-merge, yeah, I only won, I think, 2 challenges? I only won Final 4 immunity. Because that's what made it even, like, better. That I could, like, organize a 2-1-1. I actually thought for a second it was gonna be a stealth challenge. Like, I forgot what the challenge actually ended up being. Oh, I think it was the endurance of, like, standing on the perch or something. But, like, I did think for a second, like, is this a stealth challenge? But no. Puzzle 1. Like, puzzle 1, like there was the seahorse puzzle? Was that what it was? Like, that one, I came so close. I was, like, literally a second away from finishing it, and then I didn't win it. But I was, like, super close. They should have survived if Alex told Allison that he would keep her safe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know BB9 speeds well enough. I assume the puzzle changes, but, like, I think, like, that's the because, like, there's multiple puzzle challenges, aren't there?
Hey, spiders, got something for you.
But that's the one that I'm thinking of, though.
Felicia? Hey, Felicia.
The one that at least has at one
Heard some
point
chatter about the steel foundry in
a
Williamsburg
seahorse.
on the radio I swiped from those hunters.
I love it, like, when I hear Felicia now, it doesn't sound right. Because of Felicia.
Thanks. I'm glad you're all right.
Did you make it to Paris in time?
Yeah, I did. Figured I owed you one.
What if Bruce wins out? Imagine.
Even if the other Spider-Man couldn't be bothered.
If Bruce wins out, like, he still doesn't win, probably, right?
Yeah. About...
I guess, like, who gets, like, if he wins out, who's there with him? I guess is the bigger question.
He really is. Well, thanks for the tip. Not sure I'd be able to find Tombstone in time.
Because, like, if he wins out, like, more than likely, like, are they really keeping around, like, Jake and, like, Katura and stuff still? Because, like, you would think that the Rebas would still maintain the numbers. I guess we'll have to see, like, if they ever, like, turn against each other.
Spider-Man can wait. Miles can't.
All right. Just keep in touch.
Maybe he would win that. That's probably his best chance, right? Because, like, any other situation, like, you have the massive, like, Reba contingents, and, like, I think they would probably be, like, arguing to try to get the Reba to win. Where did I rank my winning game in the actual winner ranking? I mean, I feel like it's pretty good. Like, I would say it's like, probably not Kim Spradlin, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Do I win a jury vote against anybody? Like, I think I do, right? Like, looking at, like, the relationships and everything, I think I win a jury vote against anybody. So I don't know, maybe I'm number one. Maybe I'm the best of all time. Who do I think is next to go? Yeah, like, I think Bruce, Drew, or Chance of Emily. I think those are three I'm looking at. Like, Bruce makes the most sense edit-wise. It doesn't make the most sense logically, though, considering he does have an idol. Drew would also make sense, because I do feel like he's been, like, set up for a fall. And then Emily, I do feel like this episode can be interpreted as good or bad, depending on, like, where it goes. So where, like, I can see where this is, like, set up to her, like, trying to make a move and failing. I look narcissistic? How do I look narcissistic? What does that even mean to look narcissistic?
Right. Stay ready.
Hunt to live.
Live to hunt.
What mission is this? I think I assumed I already did this mission. What mission is this?
Need to clear these rooftops and find a way in. It's lousy with hunters. It's all for me, I'm on it.
Hey, I finally finished with my dad.
On Castaway Island? Like,
Dr. Connors is. I haven't seen Dad look this stressed in a while.
I mean, again, like, it's just straight up facts. Just, like, look at the game I played on Castaway Island. I think it's, like, by far one of the most impressive games ever played.
The old steel foundry. Sounds like they're holding Tombstone here.
Sounds like a job for the Spider Pals.
Like, straight, if you're, like, adding in, like, level of difficulty... I mean, again, like, it's not a real fucking game of Survivor.
I don't know.
But obviously, like, level of difficulty is extremely low. It's essentially, like, a game where you're the only one playing.
So you do need help.
No, do not come here. Those people are deadly.
Like, everyone else is just simply, like, an automated thing based on, like, certain random events that can occur. I am including it in my year in gaming. I actually, I have it above Forspoken. I have it above Expanse, and I have it above Forspoken of the games I've played this year so far. Which I think it puts it at number 6. Like, obviously it's not going to stay there, but still. I mean, Amazing Race was just kind of boring. I thought this episode was kind of bad. Like, there was a little glimmer of, like, okay, this is kind of fun with the first task by the end of it, where we see, like, Stephen and Lee and Robin and Chelsea, like, going back and forth, but outside that, the rest of the episode was kind of boring. Very clear Robin and Chelsea were going home the entire time.
This smokestack looks like my ticket in.
Is Francesca last? Probably. Actually, maybe... Would Russell be last? Probably not. Yeah, I'll probably have Francesca last.
Just got off the phone with MJ. She says she'll head over to Connors soon.
I really like the aesthetic of the, doing the dragon puzzle thing in the cave. Which is, like, really ridiculous. But...
I have to find Tombstone quick.
Oh, I remember that. Okay, I remember this mission now. That's one where, like, Harry helps us. But yeah, I think, like, coming off of last episode, though, I think is, like, the tough thing. It's, like, I thought last episode is, like, possibly an all-time great Amazing Race episode. Yeah, like, even, like, talking through it in the review and everything, like, it was just, like, almost non-stop, just, like, really, like, fun things happening. To go from that to this, which just felt, like, in line with the other, like, mediocre episodes of the season. I think that was kind of, underwhelming. Disney's Wish? Which one is Wish? Like, all the, like, modern Disney movies, like, blend together for me, because I haven't watched any of them. Yeah, I see, like an ad for them every now and then.
I think that's the last of them.
I could see Katura being losing finalist. I'm not, like, 100% sold on, like, she actually is, but, like, I think Jake is 100%. I think it would make a lot of sense if, yeah, she's the other one, but I wouldn't, like, lock it in yet.
What are you doing here? Helping you out, Spider-Man. You're welcome, by the way. I was hoping to do this quietly. Is this my fault? You go left, I go right.
Which one is Wish? Alright, let's see. Oh, it got bad reviews, it looks like. I don't think I've ever seen this movie. Like, I've never even, like, seen the poster or anything for this movie. Chris Pine is second billing? Well, that's something. I don't agree that he's 100% winning. He's actually, I think this episode, like, was not as good as it should have been for her. Where I think it's between Dee and Emily. I think both have, like, issues with their edits. Chris Pine's the villain? I feel like I can't see Chris Pine being the villain. And obviously it's animated, but still.
You feel like this all the time? It's not all punching bad guys. I've had to make some hard choices.
Runners up. We've done this before, right? What? I have the Sean above Xander. Mike probably above the Sean. Romeo, I don't even fucking know. Is he above or below Xander? Either way, he's like around there. Cassidy, probably below Deshaun. Owen would be around Romeo and Xander, probably lower. Heidi would probably be around where Cassidy is. Probably below Cassidy. Actually, I don't know. It's like around the same. And then, who's the other one? Oh, Carolyn. Carolyn. Probably below Mike? Probably above the Sean. Probably number 2. Am I loading up on my plate tomorrow? I don't like Thanksgiving food. Fucking hate it. Like, literally, probably one of my least favorite, like, types of food. Is the fucking things. Or, like, really just, like, any, like, holiday, like, food. Worst travel counts of all time? I don't know. I've never thought about it. Like, it depends on, like, what you consider, like, I mean, like, because, like, you obviously have, like, the Jamal vote off, where, like, it's all about Dan Spilo, and, like, that stuff's not great. And then you have, like the Varner one, and, like, all that. So it's like, would that be the pick, or would it be, like, something super fucking boring? But I think on paper, at least. Like, my first guess would be, yeah, the Jamal boot or the Varner boot. Wait, am I supposed to, like, do that? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, I guess it is. Okay, I definitely wanted to jump into the lava. That's definitely what I wanted to do. Gabe, can I, like, not? Like, cool. There we go. For each of the newer era winners, whether it's starting as villainous or heroic. I think Heather's neither. Like, Marianne would probably be heroic. Jam Jam would probably be heroic. Gabler's probably neither. I guess, like, heroic in the sense that he gave up his money, but, like,
now let's go rescue a supervillain.
The One World Tribal right before the merge, where they vote off nobody.
He's trying to change.
Didn't they have some drama to it, though? There was some drama there, right? I could be wrong.
Alright, let's...
Come on! Gotta hit them before they hit us!
Here we go again.
Likelihood Gollum is worse than I'm Gonna Dig Your Mother. Probably like 100%. Yes, I do have Gollum installed. What if I streamed Gollum? That'll be fun. But straight, I've thought about, should I just stream, like, a lot, especially the Xbox games I want to play. Should I just stream them? Because it's like, yeah, like, I can't record, like, it's straight, like, recording footage for them is, like, kind of more of a pain. Because, like, also, it's like, with YouTube, like, they integrate, or with PS5, they integrate YouTube into it to where you can literally just upload the YouTube from your PS5. With Xbox, you can't do that because Xbox is shit. So, any footage I record, I have to actually, like I'm saving it to a flash drive, then I have to put it onto my computer and upload it that way, which is just annoying. I don't know why they, like, it feels so weird. Like, Xbox just feels so antiquated in a lot of things. Well, again, this is like, yeah, I haven't had an Xbox in 2 generations.
I don't even know how I'm doing this. It's wild. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
So it's like,
maybe I can get my job back.
Yeah, like, I haven't been, like, caught up on, like, what exactly Xbox has been doing. But yeah, like, it just feels like there's so much shit that's on PS5 that you just can't do on Xbox for some reason. Stream and silence everybody. I mean, I don't know. I think, like, well, I think when, like, the games I would do that for are the games that, like, I don't give a shit about, right? Like, things like Gollum, things like, I guess if we're talking about, like, Xbox in particular, it would be, like, something like Atomic Heart, which I know is a game that's on there. I want to play, but I also, like, don't really care about it, to where, like, I wouldn't be opposed to, like, streaming that. What else is there? There's definitely more. Redfall? I could stream Redfall. That would be funny. I played Banjo-Kazooie when I was, like, a kid. I haven't played it recently, but obviously, like, I own... Well, I mean, I guess it's on Game Pass. But I also own it. Also. Like the original N64 one. Best Survivor episode of all time? Probably still the merge episode of Kageyan. I don't know, like, what would be the other answers? I should probably do that, right? Like, top 10 episodes of all time. Have I done that? I haven't done that, right? I don't think I have, right? I probably should do that by now.
Maybe if we don't move.
Yeah, John Hennigan, but I think is also very high up there, too.
Well, that was wishful thinking.
I'm trying to think of what other answers there are. Telenovela is probably up there. We're talking about, like, that's probably the best, like, again, is it the best New Era episode, Telenovela? I think it is, right? I guess, like, I don't know, maybe you could argue, like, episode 3 of this season. But I still think it's probably Telenovela. Oh, yeah, this is Extortion. Yeah, this is Extortion. It's definitely up there. Dead Man Walking is also very good. What was it? Banana Etiquette also is very good, obviously. I forgot what is the name? Going Down in Flames? Is that the name of that episode? The JT boot. Obviously, that's very good as well. The Martyr Approach, yeah, that's also very good. Yeah, I should definitely do a top 10 at this point. Imagine I do a top 10 episodes for Big Brother. What would that even look like? Like, I don't even know what does the top 10 episodes of all time for Big Brother even look like? Like, I think, like, probably what, like, Dan's funeral episode is high up there. Like, what else? What else is up there? Maybe, like, BB13 double? Yeah, I don't even know what other ones there are. Like, would 19 Finale be on there? Like, is that a top 10 episode? The 19 Finale? Oh, yeah, the... I sealed your partner's fate. That would be up there. Probably also Pressure Cooker episode of BB6. That'd probably also be up there.
Starting to feel out of my depth.
Oh, yeah, Keisha's birthday.
Sure we can do this? Of course.
Also probably the episode after the Jesse boot, where you have all the arguing. between like Libra and Keisha and Michelle and April.
There's our guy. What's the plan? I think we should get him.
With nomination, what is it? Replacement nominee roulette, would that be on there? I probably wouldn't make top 10, I don't think, but that would probably be high up there too.
They grow up so fast.
I think that would actually be kind of interesting though, to do that. It would take a lot of research though, which would be kind of annoying. I feel like that would be a fun video, just because I legitimately don't even know what that list looks like. Like, at least with Survivor, I can kind of, like, assume what the list looks like. I don't even know what it looks like for Big Brother. 24 finale? Yeah, that's also good, too. I think the issue that the finales face, because I think, like, 19 finale, 24 finale would be up there. I think the issue is that the first half of the finale is really boring. Like, with the Taylor one, it's, like, largely it's the result, and then also her speech. That's great. With Josh, it's... I guess, like, 19 I think is better. I think 19 has, like, more juice to it. Because, like, the round table was great. You have the jury questioning where Paul starts to realize he's going to lose. You have, obviously, the results where, like, Josh is, like, crying and everything while Paul's just devastated. See, that's what I was saying. Like, was the 24 Leftover episode actually good? Or is that just a feeds thing? Like, how good was the episode itself? I don't remember. I guess the episode itself did also have the... well, I mean, how good is that? Well, it did have the Daniel fight, right?
Turn off this furnace. Man, if we can overload the machine with a coolant, it should shut
I wouldn't be
down.
opposed to talking about Hunger Games. I really loved Hunger Games 1 and 2. Did not like Mockingjay as much, but yeah. I would be opposed to doing a video on it at some point. I do own them, right? Yeah, I own the trilogy. By the way, this is the one time in my original playthrough where the game glitched out on me, where I just couldn't interact with this thing. There we go, worked that time. Good to explain why the Alliance is coming together and how Taylor's team was treated. I mean, yeah, but it also didn't show why the Alliance was coming together, though, did it? But yeah, I mean... like, again, cool that they finally showed, like, Taylor getting history and everything. But that's not actually why the Alliance got together. It's like, that part of it was, like, a fabrication from the edit of, like, them not properly explaining, like, why it's actually coming together. Yeah, they didn't even show, the Alliance. I forgot what it was even called at this point, but there was that Alliance that Alyssa told Kyle about. That was, like, the actual, like, real reason why it came together. Like, they even showed that on the show, instead pretended like it was the Girls' Alliance that they were worried about. Yeah, was it Cliffhanger? I don't remember. But they did start to do that a lot in 24, right?
Only 2 left. What's this thing made of?
Yeah, I think that's the case, right? Yeah, that Daniel made, like, a clickbait video. Where, like, he pretended like he was gonna apologize, but he didn't. Yeah, how's this YouTube channel going? Is that still a thing? Yeah, old school. Yeah, it was old school. Right?
I can't break through the cage. Maybe we go through the furnace.
Let's see. Daniel Durston.
Got any better ideas? Hard choices, right?
Here we go. There's Daniel.
What are you doing?
Again, I have, what, 10 times the amount of subscribers as Daniel Durston? That's something. Wait, I just realized fucking, Jen from BB6 went on his podcast?
Let's move!
Is that what this is?
Get out of there!
So, I mean, I guess that's something. I mean, I don't know why you would say yes to a podcast with Daniel Durston and Terrence, but whatever, I guess.
Let's go! Follow him!
I just find it so funny that, like, actually that Daniel Durston and Terrence start a podcast together. I mean, 600 people viewed his podcast. I mean, some people wanted to see it. Oh, cool.
No! He lost him! Don't panic! Quick, this way! Harry!
Forgot Daniel was hyped. Yeah, that was the thing. That was like one of the occupations, right? That like Julie was like, oh, we're gonna give out some hints on the cast. We got an Elvis impersonator. We got like a former cop that's now a chef. Which like it's funny that like yeah, two of the people they really hyped up were Daniel and Nicole. There's not a Australian Spider person on Squid Game Challenge, is there? Who is it?
Hold up.
Actually, I want to see if I can look up the Squid Game Challenge cast without getting spoiled. Is there a point? I guess it's like.
Going straight. The game keeps you in shape.
Let's see. I want to scroll through the cast, see if I see it. Obviously, Figgy. Figgy is there.
Couldn't have off me if they tried. Besides, they were waiting for their
there's way too many fucking people. Oh yeah, I forgot Dash is there. I forgot Dash is on the show. Yeah. Good for Dash. But you don't know he was on Sequester.
Tell your friend thanks for looking out for me.
Let's see.
See you around.
See anyone else I notice? I doubt I will, right? I feel like there's probably only gonna be like 3 notable people.
Looks like they split. We should too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like scrolling through it. I don't see anyone else so far.
Really?
And okay, this thing doesn't even have the full cast, so cool. Either way, who is he was not on the show, so he was on the Sequester Minis.
Hold on.
He was a winner. He was on Winners at War. Actually, I mean, like well, I guess Jacob Jones is also some of that. Well, I guess Jacob Jones was on the Ashes Sequester show eventually, but yeah, there was like this big controversy around him and Jacob.
I guess I did.
During the Winners at War game.
I guess we really are spider pals now.
Yeah, his mini was really funny though, where like he like was on the bottom the entire time and thought he was going home almost every single round and then just didn't. And then he gives this like big like emotional speech at the end and ends up winning. Nightmare cast again. They're not going to bring back Daniel, but yeah, Daniel, Kyle, Cameron, Gina Marie. Imagine Gina Marie on Reindeer Games. But yeah, Dash should be fun. Dash is a really. I don't know why I said Dash like 3 times. Dash is a really fun personality.
Hey Miles. Yo man, it's been a minute. You need any spider help?
So like, I would assume he's gonna make for good TV.
We managed to rescue Tombstone before Craven could get his hands on it.
Cliffhanger for video episodes are dumb because they have the original nominees sitting in the chairs eviction night initially, which so yeah, I agree. Yeah, it does. Like, it should tip them off that okay, that must mean something has happened to cause this to like for them to not actually show the video. Though to be fair, this most recent season, I think a lot of the reason for it was because of like of how the airing of it went. Where like I think like this season where like a lot of the video episodes ended on cliffhangers, it was because like they didn't have as much time, so they're like, fuck it, we're not gonna put the effort because that's big priority for you and trying to put this all together like in time or whatever.
Miles.
Hey, Ma.
Babe.
Sandra tagged Australian Spider when she talked about players she knew in the cast. But who is like? I assume I would have seen the person if it was actually a thing.
Fine.
And where can I see a list of all 456 players?
Okay. It's just a lot right now. So much to take care of in the city. Super stressed about my college essay. Pete's busy doing other stuff.
Yeah, I look it up with Australian Spider and nothing comes up.
Lee's still out there. Doesn't that bother you?
There are 2 Survivor fans. She figure, yeah.
Of course it bothers me.
Maybe they got a face transplant. Maybe that's what happened.
But
What's this one compare 45 to?
I've got to let go of things that don't serve me.
Maybe like
and focus on where I want to
HHH
go,
or something?
not where I've been. ¿Entiendes lo que
Like, it
te
kind of
digo?
feel. And too far, most people don't like HHH, but I do.
Yeah. But Lee?
But actually, let's look at my season ranking.
Can't just let him go.
He's like, I think right now I would say it's above 41. Actually, I guess I have HHH below 41.
Angela, I'm gonna have to No, how can you be locked out? You have a key.
Like, I think if I were to rank it right now, I would say it's like 19 maybe.
Mom.
Like, I think I would put it above 41, Nicaragua, Panama. But I think when we get to like South Pacific, Worlds Apart, I think I still like those seasons more. But we'll see. Which one's the best? Reba 4, Tika 3? Gameplay wise as a whole, probably Tika 3.
Harlem Cultural Center, 116th and Convent.
Entertainment wise, definitely Tika 3.
She's the curator, and she's trying to give a prospective donor a private tour. But the security system locked her out.
I would say something that does seem to be a bit strange with the Reba 4 is that it does seem like a lot of their effectiveness comes from the fact that no one expected there to be like this solid of an alliance in the game. Because I believe Kelly mentioned that, right? That she never expected the Rebas to be fully working together. Because it was just like such a strange thing to her to think about there being like an alliance this strong based on tribal lines. So I do think that's something that like seems to be working towards their favor.
Now you know I'm passionate about preserving the musical heritage.
Is there a way 45 becomes better than Austrian? I think there's a way. I think at this point I'm looking at it as probably not going to happen. But I think there's a way.
I assure you this
I think we would need like some pretty big vote offs moving
Thank
forward.
God. The system's locked us out and it's not responding to any input at all.
Typho, Peter keeps his identity secret while Milo goes and tells what he knows. Yeah.
Need to find the control panel.
But it's like, yeah, it's like with Miles, it's like who knows? Like Genki knows, Haley knows, obviously his mom knows, his uncle knows, yeah. Peter, like it's really just MJ, right? Well, I mean, I guess like Harry by the end of it, but like that was like not purposeful, right?
I should start it from the roof.
What am I doing? Oh, we're fucking doing this mission. God damn it. Like, this is such a filler mission. This is literally a mission just here to introduce this side quest line. Wait, which building am I even supposed to be going to? I don't even remember. Watch the game crash on me. Okay, there we go. Alright, follow wiring. Oh yeah, May. Yeah. I don't know why Kendra was so confident telling Julie she's... Yeah! That's mind-blowing, right? And like, to be fair, Julie seems to be playing it off pretty well. To where she's like really... It seems like fuck me, I keep saying D. It feels like Julie is really playing up this like aspect of... Like, she knows she's on the bottom, and, wait, oh, okay, I guess that's not where I'm supposed to go, but, yeah, like, it seems like she's playing off pretty well that, like, she thinks she's on the bottom, and that she's willing to work with other people, when, like, that's not really the case. It seems like she is, like, really solidified with going to the end with D.
Relays are overloaded. Gotta get inside the
Julie the worst player of the Reba 4? Probably. But, like, I don't think Julie's a bad player, though. But, yeah, I think, like, of the Reba 4, yeah.
Who are these guys?
Like, as of right now, if I were to actually rank it, I think it would be Austin, Drew, D, Julie.
Better reset the system so I can get in there and stop these guys. Not too bad.
Yeah, I think Emily's worse than Reba 4.
But the system's still down. Gotta
find the other relay boxes.
I don't feel like Emily's like done
Hey, Miles.
much that well. It's like, yeah, she's gotten to be on the bottom of the Reba 4. But, and like, I think like a lot of Emily's comes from the fact that like, okay, she like started off terrible. And now she's like learned from that, which is like good, but like doesn't mean that she's like actually good though. It just means she's better than what she was when she was like really shit.
Must be some valuable stuff in here. These guys seem like pros.
I would have Coach #1 on the South Pacific player ranking. Sophie 2. I'll see you later, you Viber. Either probably Raygon at this point. I don't know why Reba 4 or even considering getting rid of Jake when he cleared 0 allies. Yeah. It doesn't make that much sense to get rid of Jake in this position. Especially when like Jake also seems to have like no like win prospects either, or at least not as much as Kendra, who has like Kelly on the jury and everything.
System's still down. Must be more relays.
Sax and drum are already in the truck, right?
I will say though, for actually for Drew and Austin, would it make sense to keep Kendra? Because like they at least have like a relationship with Kendra from the SWAT tribe, right? At least that's something. Hey, I'm still 50-50 on D or Emily. Like, my big thing with Emily is, one, again, she's like way too present for like a typical female winner edit. But then also, I feel like her story doesn't feel like a winning story. Like, I feel like her story feels actually really the opposite. It feels like it's not about winning at all. Where like, it feels like her story is about like her like actually like learning these like life lessons, and like utilizing those in the game more so than it's actually about her like winning the game.
Another pin above that guy.
Who's that? Yo, Doug, that better be you.
Where like obviously D also has the issue of like being kind of too obvious of a threat right now, and like to the point where the show openly talks about it. But again, to me, I think they both have like equal amount of flaws.
While you're there, check out
Oh wait, did I just go back? Well, okay, I'm a fucking idiot. I literally just went around the circle, didn't I? Cool.
Computers are my
She has a win. Like, okay, so this is the Emily's quote at the beginning of the season. I don't think that's a winner quote. Like, her quote is like, I don't care about the experience or whatever. I just want to win or whatever. Like, that quote gets completely undermined by episode 2. Where, like, at that point, it is about the experience for Emily. Like, to me, that's why, like, for me, Emily's edit is one that doesn't really, to me, support a win, necessarily. Because it feels like Emily's entire edit is basing it around the fact that her win is the fact that she is, like, coming out of this experience as a better person. More so than, like, she's actually going to win the game.
That's cool.
Feel like Bruce is not winning. Yeah, that's what, like, I think there's just, like, arguments for both being decoys, but it's like, I also feel like no one else has a shot, though.
Okay.
Again, match chat doesn't mean anything.
Looks like there's one more relay to bring back online.
Especially on this season where, like, only, like, 2... And also, Emily doesn't have match chat. Emily talked on the mat. Emily was not asked a question on the mat. The only people that were asked a question were Brandon and Bruce. Emily just piped up because she, like, again, that was content that had to be there. Because, like, that literally becomes a major storyline of why people don't like Emily early on. It's because she, like, she lashes out at Bruce. And then she also, ends up having, like, that ends up essentially being, like, just part of the storyline. So it's like that had to be there.
Oh man, gotta get all the way across the room.
I don't think Bruce. Like I think Bruce. Again, I moved him up in my power ranking for what that's worth. But I don't think Bruce is actually winning though. Like I think Drew is more likely than Bruce, and like Drew's not winning either. But again, that had to be there. There is no like okay, straight match height doesn't matter. It never mattered. Like it just so happened to be that way. Like I don't think this was an intentional thing from the producers that they were like, you know what, we got to give each winner a match chat. Like that's not a thing. Like 100%, it just so happened to be that way, where each winner so far of the new era had gotten a match chat. Simply because like that's like when it's more likely that you're going to introduce your major characters of the season. Not because it's actually a thing of the winner has to have a match chat. Yeah, what am I actually doing right now? I think I have to get to that. That's the thing I'm going towards, right? But yeah, I think it is either Dee or Emily. It's just a matter of like which one. Like I think both of them would be like somewhat abnormal winner edits, but like no one really has a normal winner edit at this point, so it's like whatever. I still lean Emily, or I lean Dee, but I do think it's like it's pretty much 50-50.
Nice work, Spider-Bot.
That works? Cool.
Now it's my turn.
What is this? Brandon returns and wins? Sure, why not?
It's all up back in the loading and I'll make sure it stays there.
It is funny, I like going back and looking at how much the edit just like completely dunks on Brandon. Where it's literally the moment in the journey where he's like talking about like I forgot the actual quote is, but like he's essentially like talking like inspirational stuff in his confessional, and then right when the confessional finishes, it goes through a shot of him tripping. How pissed would I be if I got medevac at Final 4? That would be fucking stupid, but yeah. I feel like I got the game sorted though. Or like I think I could play Castaway Island at least like on like at least the season 1 and like pretty much win every time. Unless I get purged out the merge. Yeah, we'll see with season 2. But like I think like considering like you start with 100 stamina, I think I've gotten that sword. Starting with 70, that might be a bit strange.
Not today.
I don't think Bruce is making it to the end at all. I think Jake is 100% making it to the end. Like, that's my locked-in person. I think Jake is 100% losing finals. After that, I think Katura is looking likely. I wouldn't say, like, a guarantee, but I think it's, like, looking likely. And, yeah, I mean, really, just whoever's next to him is probably the winner. I don't root for people at this point. I don't really care. Like, for me, it's, like, I'm so in tune with, like, looking at the show as, like, an edited like story and everything that I feel like it's tough for me to actually like root for people. It's like I would like I think if I was actually like rooting for people, I would have rooted for Caleb. But also I know Caleb's not going to win based on just episode 1. So I don't know. I think probably the most fun storyline would probably be an Emily win probably. I think, I don't know, Jake's kind of a bad player, though. Like, storyline-wise, he'll be fine. I think Emily would be a better story, though, than Jake. Bruce would be funny, but it's also like,
items from one truck. What a mess.
Like, I think it would just be a weird... Because, like, the thing is also, like, I want the story to be, like,
this is a deal breaker.
Like, well-told. And I think a Bruce win is not a well-told story. Like, it's a complete fucking train wreck.
There goes our best.
Or, again, even Gabler. Like, there were signs to a Gabler win. There's really, like, almost no real signs to a Bruce win.
There is no exhibit. Without an exhibit, there is no gala. Without a gala...
Rank the winners by the stories. I think I do have that on my list of videos.
That won't happen. I promise.
Yeah, D would be kind of boring. Like, I think D, Drew, Austin, I think all three of those would be pretty boring winners. Julie could be interesting depending on how she wins.
How often his rhythms were sampled.
I will say, actually, going back at it, like, D has I keep saying D when I talk about Julie. Why is that happening? But yeah, Julie, I think, actually has a pretty good first 2 episodes, looking back on it. Again, I think after that, like, her head doesn't really support it anymore, to where, like, I think D really takes the forefront. But her first 2 episodes are actually pretty good. I think Austin's closer to Drew or D. I think game-wise, probably Drew. Probably personally, D. I think after this episode, I'm kind of out on Julie as a potential winner. Like, it would be cool if it happened. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it happening. It's just, it's not going to happen, though, at this point.
Actually, Harry's calling. I have to take this.
Where, like, this episode just, like, completely undermines her.
Sure, man. Later. Hey, Pete. I'm at EMF. No sign of Doc Connors yet, but I could use an extra set of eyes.
On my way. Have you heard anything from MJ? You said she's stopping by his house, right?
Nothing yet.
Have I ever seen so many buildings?
Just taking a sick day.
Like, what are you trying to say?
Yeah. I'm gonna check her office. Just come by when you can.
I'm surprised we're only 2 hours to stream. Like, it feels like we're, like, later in the stream at this point already. Oh, I forgot. I never did update the draft, did I? Who had... Oh, I had Kendra, didn't I? That's disappointing. I think... Is that my first, I think that might be the first person I've lost. Let's see. Yeah. First person I lost. Actually, it's funny that Julie, D, and Drew were all final round picks. So I still have Jake and Emily. Chat has Katura and Bruce. Elvira is Austin, Drew. Kecker is D. Soracle is Julie. So that's something. Hope Ariba goes next episode. That would be my ideal. I wouldn't, like, lock it in, though. But it would be cool. By the way, I do love how, like, I feel like Probst is, like, stopped being super high on the season. Or, like, I feel like with, like, on Fire Podcast, like, coming into the merge, he's always saying, like, oh my god, next episode, it's the best one yet, or whatever. But I feel like this episode, like, nothing. Like, none of that. And, like, I think last episode there wasn't that either. So, I wonder if that's a thing.
Small blessings. But we have got a lot of unknowns. Who perpetrated the attack?
I think the Reva 4 are very different than the Tika 3, but yeah. I guess in terms of, like, yeah, being a prominent alliance in the edit.
Here's hoping that with 2 Spider-Men in town, we can steer away from more citywide chaos.
I've ever seen so many buildings. I mean, probably. Better than I think they're probably, yeah, they're better than Taku, probably. I mean, I don't know if they are if we like go like player by player, but at least in terms of like cohesion and like how they've worked together and everything, yeah, I think they're better. Because again, Taku 4, like, we're just kind of a thing like kept around like kind of by accident to a degree. Where like, yeah, they were like kind of protecting each other, but like they weren't like really working together though.
I think I know where to find him.
Or like Marianne wasn't like involved in like the main alliances. They were just like keeping her around because she was like a Taku. Oh fuck, we're at the fucking... We're at the MJ mission. Oh no. Yeah, Taku's for 42. Never been to New York, so I've never seen so many big buildings at once. Yeah, and that's what it's like being in New York. Have I seen... Yeah, we talked about that. About Scream. Which is something. Which again, like, sure, I don't have, like, any real opinions on, like, the Israel whatever of it all. I've not been paying attention. But, yeah, that seems like a pretty rash decision. Makes you wonder if they were just gonna, like, not use her anyway. Here we go, MJ gameplay.
Training with Sable paid off sooner than I'd hoped.
Thank you for that throwaway line to make this somewhat make sense.
I have to tell Pete.
This game copied GTA 4 Smash. Obviously, that's what happened. Actually, is GTA 4 backwards compatible? I never actually thought about that. I assume it has to be, right? So I can play GTA 4 now. I've never properly played GTA 4. Like, I own it, and I could have played it before, but like I could play it like on like a modern console and record footage of it. I never thought about that. I assume it's backwards compatible, right? It is, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'll play that. Yeah, I did install, like, I already like filled up my entire Series X with games.
Some kind of genius.
Essentially, I downloaded every Game Pass game that came out this year. Of like games I would like think about playing for the year in gaming video. And then I also installed a whole bunch of like backwards compatible games I had. That I would want to play at some point. Also, I bought Asura's Wrath because I always wanted to play that game, and it's on sale for $4, so I was like, fuck it, just buy it. But yeah, like what I installed like AC 1 and 2 because I'll probably stream the that version of it. Again, the annoying thing though is that I have to fucking use my old mic when I stream from Xbox, which is annoying. Because it's like it's lesser sound quality, but like not too far. It's like probably not that big of a difference. But also it's the one that was like cutting out here and there. So obviously I could just buy a new one, but I'm also like, do I really want to spend more money? I literally just spent like over $100 on this one. Do I want to spend another like good chunk of money on another fucking headset just for my fucking Xbox? I'm also like not going to use that often.
Looks like they've set up shop here.
Jenna Ortega. Yeah, I knew about that. Yeah, Jenna Ortega couldn't be on. So like, yeah, they were already like gonna cut her from it. So I'm wondering, like, well, were they just like, well, I guess this just makes our decision easier that we could just cut the other one too. I assume they got to bring back Neve Campbell then, right?
Might get a better view from the roof.
Well, he's like, what other options do they have at this point? Yeah, what's that? I was talking about the game. Yeah, I installed Slaved. I really want to play Slaved again. I installed Knights of the Old Republic. I installed Jade Empire. Oh, cool. I fucked that up. What else did I install? Red Dead. I installed Red Dead 1. No, I'm just doing this really shittily. What's I installed? I installed more than that. Prince of Persia, 2008 and Sands of Time. There we go. Oh, Witcher 2. I installed Witcher 2. If you never played Witcher 2 either. Yeah, you own it. I was gonna install fucking Master Chief Collection until I saw it was a fucking like 140 gigs or something ridiculous like that. It's like, why the fuck is that game so big? I mean, like, I get it, obviously. It's like, what, 5 games in one and also multiplayer and everything, but still, fuck me, dude. And I was gonna do the Gears of War series too, but then that's also like a lot too. And also Fable, I wanted to... Actually, I could probably install Fable. Because, like, those are all backwards compatible, so those aren't that big. But, yeah, I want to play those. Again, there's so much shit I want to play.
Gotta split them up. So many have
I just don't have time.
Human and beast. I don't believe it's possible.
They said Like a Dragon Gaiden was a good entry point for newcomers. How? Like, how? Like, that would be like saying, okay, Assassin's Creed Revelations is a good spot to start Assassin's Creed. Like, that sounds ridiculous. Like, how'd anyone believe that?
Checking it out.
Okay, I fucked this up. But yeah, I will be playing, like, whenever I have time to play games again, I will be playing Like a Dragon Gaiden. That's my first planned game.
Where are you, Doc?
Again, I'll be playing on Xbox, which means I won't be able to have my mic on there, so really just be gameplay footage, so there's really, like, no reason to actually watch it, I guess. But whatever.
Oh my god. Vulture.
Yeah, I knew San Andreas was... Which I do own it. I do own the Xbox version. So I could do that. It's funny that I believe I own like a lot of the games that are backwards compatible on Xbox. Like there's only like 63 original Xbox games that are backwards compatible, and I think I own like a good chunk of them. Wait, also I thought Beyond Good and Evil was backwards compatible. It's only Xbox. It's only backwards compatible with the 360 version, not the original Xbox version. So that's kind of annoying. So I'll actually have to rebuy it. But I do want to play that at some point. There's literally scenes for Yakuza 7 in it. That's funny.
Connor's cell phone. Oh, please don't die. Harry.
And that's probably like...
That
That might be part of why they say it is. Because they're like, oh, it'll give you like a recap on what happened in Yakuza 7 or something. I don't know. Yeah, that does seem kind of dumb though.
Please. You don't understand.
Imagine if Scream 7 is just Courtney Cox. Like she's the only like star in it. Or do they bring back like David Arquette? That's his name, right? They just like bring him back from the dead. Oh, it's Saints Row. Actually, I've not looked at the backwards compatible list for Xbox. I should probably, for Xbox 360, I mean, I should probably look at it. Because I'm sure there's actually like a lot that I actually would want to play. Because I've only, like, I looked at the original Xbox list, and then with 360, I just like looked at the games I had. But yeah, there probably are like a good chunk of 360 games that I actually do want to play. Trying to find a list real quick. So Australian Survivor review for 26. I probably will. It won't be for a bit, but I'll do it eventually. I plan on it for the anniversary. I'm taking a quick scroll. Oh, Arkham Origins! I can play Arkham Origins. See, the problem is that, like, this is the thing that's kind of annoying, is that I recently bought a lot of my games on PS3. So, like, I own a lot of these games on PS3, because at the time I was thinking, well, I'm not going to get an Xbox. And I still have my PS3 hooked up, so if I ever did want to play these games, I'll just buy on PS3. But now that I have an Xbox, it kind of, like, makes it so, like, well, fuck, I shouldn't have bought the PS3 versions, I should have bought the Xbox versions. As now I can play them on Series X. So, like, it's kind of annoying that I'm going to have to, like, rebuy these games, essentially. When will I make an AU player ranking? I don't fucking know. Probably, I don't know. Will I just redo Australian Spire All-Star retrospective? I might, to be honest. Binary Domain, that's a game I want to play. Blue Dragon, I can play Blue Dragon. Brutal Legend, I can play that. That'll be cool. Castlevania Lords of Shadow, I literally just bought that. Lords of Shadow on PS3. But whatever. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of games that I want to play now that I just don't have the time to play anyway. Okay, this is like really easy getting here.
Where is she?
But yeah, like I will do Australian Survivor retrospectives. I guess in 2020 search. I think I'll go up to All-Star. I think after All-Stars, I'm pretty good. Like I feel like I feel content with that stuff. But yeah, I think I'll at least go up to All-Stars. And even if I decide not to do an All-Stars retrospective again, then I'll probably just do the player ranking. But then also, I'll probably still rewatch the season.
There have to be clues in here about who Vika is.
Oh, I actually have to look for things. Cool. Isn't this? No? Cool. What do you think of the challenge they did this episode? I mean, it's just a modified version of the ones from last season, where they like pair up and everything. They didn't have 43 too, right? I do not like pumpkin pie at all. Fucking hate pumpkin pie.
Hopefully mine is convincing.
Yeah, so yeah, I get like, yeah, incentivizes people, like, I think the thing, like, I think they did, so like, this is the thing that my initial instinct when we saw this challenge was like, okay, why don't you just like, if you're like in a team with Bruce, why don't you just throw it, right? You throw it, you make sure Bruce doesn't win immunity, you can then flush his idol, whatever. However, I think they did enough to where, like, you're not incentivized to really do that, because there's enough there with, again, there's the reward, there's the fact that you lose your vote. Like, I feel like they actively took strides to make sure that people wouldn't throw
Looks like she's high ranking.
the challenge. Okay. Finally got a thing I'm actually gonna block. I hope Spider-Man 3 has this interact with more villains like the first game. I mean, the thing is, they killed off a lot of them, right?
Radio designations. Let's find out who this mongoose is.
So it's like, more than likely, it's like how many villains are there going to be in Spider-Man 3?
Let's get that code.
Alright, I'll actually properly read your question. What would I think of the challenge they did in this episode, instead being the worst and the second worst getting the best, and the less best rewards, so it incentivizes people feeling good, dragging down their team for rewards so you get conflicts. They don't want that, though. Like, they don't want people to throw challenges.
Come on, MJ. There's some
Like, Survivor, like, is upset at people that throw challenges because they want their challenges to matter.
Vika, Monguznak.
Vika, protect voice.
Garin, elegem vana, hiva shaipol. Polvana, ka kezulekas code.
So it's like, yeah, like, I don't think it would really do much, and then also production themselves wouldn't want that anyway.
Pepedi gas tut hat nad. Mien hongon besel het velem. Nehiv turbet. Nerta feyet be keruhet.
Yeah, how are we only 2.5 hours in the stream? Like, this really feels like straight. I feel like I've been here for like 4 hours at this point.
There you are. Codes for the enclosure.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're doing. I know what GA is, but I don't know anything else what you're saying. Throwing challenges overheated. I mean, I am okay with throwing challenges, but production isn't. Because again, the entire point of the show, like the entire point of the challenges, is for like the spectacle of them. Like they don't want their like all this like set building they do to be wasted by people just like making a mockery of it. Is it easier to go to Immunity Run, Survivor, Big Brother? I mean, Immunity Run as in like winning out, it'd be Big Brother because you have 2 opportunities. Even beyond that, like I think the challenges in Survivor are more diverse than those of modern Big Brother, at least. Oh, okay, I guess not that way.
Whoops.
Okay, I didn't remember this being so easy. Yeah, I don't even know what he's posting in there, so.
The hunter with the keys went this way. Getting close.
You're gone prepping your Thanksgiving dishes? Well, that's something.
I'm scoping it out.
Cool, well, that's great.
There. He's got the key. That camo field.
Can I actually do this? This is actually really stupid if I can still actually progress this way.
Take her down! I know it sounds crazy, but I can feel it here with us. If this...
You're back with a crazy survivor theory. Was the crazy survivor theory? I don't think I don't think they typically have mac and cheese.
Look who I found.
Like I don't mind mac and cheese, but also it's like I don't think we ever have mac and cheese for Thanksgiving. Okay, cool. Okay, this is just really stupid. How have I not died? Okay, cool. I can't believe I actually got through it that way. That was so stupid. Where's this link? Game? Oh wait, did I not grab the... Oh, I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Okay, cool. I did all that and like didn't actually grab the thing. Whatever.
He's got the key. That camo field. I think I can hide behind it.
We don't talk about how she had no strategy, just comp win. Sure. Also, I love how like this is a person with the fucking America profile picture.
Maybe you should seek another line of work.
They're judging me. I'll even hear them whisper about you.
If you could hear the spirit of every creature I've killed, it would be deafening.
Oh, it crashed again when we click on links or something like that. That's really strange. Oh, I overshot it. Oh, am I supposed to kill this guy? Is that what it is? Can you turn around? That'd be cool.
I'm on it. The girl is over here.
Well, that didn't work.
Coming for you.
Okay, well this is great.
Got the keys. Time to get out of here.
There we go. Now I can do what I did last time, because that was obviously really effective. Yeah, I think this is the halfway point of the game, right? Or is like kind of close to it?
Let's get you out of
Or maybe not. Actually, no. I think I missed one like that.
Stand by.
He's ready. There you are.
Where'd she sneak off to?
Again, the fact that I can actually run through this is really dumb now. But yeah, tomorrow Thanksgiving, like I'm literally like gonna go to my aunt's place, spend time with family for a few hours. After that, I'll probably end up just working on the Survivor Castaway Island video. By the way, today, also another aspect of why I got like almost nothing done today is because I ended up like for some reason taking a 3-hour nap, like completely unplanned.
He's a good man.
Where like today I got up, I watched BBAU, and worked on the Survivor script. While exporting the Castaway Island video, getting it set up for tomorrow. During which it crashed like twice midway through exporting, so that was annoying. But again, it should be ready. Actually, I could probably check it. I'm assuming it's ready for tomorrow. The Castaway Island like VOD, quote unquote, my winning season, which will be released tomorrow. That should be there. Yeah, okay, it's ready now. So yeah, that was my morning. Then I was going to record a Castaway Island video. Then I decided, okay, well, I'll actually take a nap first. And then like just all of a sudden it was like fucking 6 o'clock. I took a nap at like 3, and like I was like, fuck, I just wasted like the entire fucking day. And at that point I was like, oh, Anthony Caliber is streaming. He's about to get the world record. I'll watch that. And yeah, just still worked on Survivor 45 reviews. Still got almost nothing done. I've been working on it for what, like 4 days or so, 4 or 5 days, something like that. Mind you, obviously I made the mid-season power ranking for UK in between, but I'm only like 2 episodes in, which is kind of bad. And again, the review's probably gonna be super fucking long. So where, like, I'm essentially writing a script this time again. Mainly because, like, I thought this before that my All-Stars retrospective kind of broke me. To where, like, I tried to do that, like, straight up bullet points. And, like, it was just such a pain to record. To where, like, I'm like, okay, I think I'll, like, try to, like, I'm still not going full script, but I'm essentially going close to it. So, like, I'm trying to... So, like, the last, like, Survivor review I scripted was 43. So, like, I'm trying to compare this to the 43 script, and it is longer so far. Yeah, we have... 4 weeks? 3 weeks? 4 weeks? 4 weeks, right? I think it's 3 weeks of Amazing Race, 4 weeks of Survivor. So yeah, I'll have to do all this, and again, like, Survivor UK, I'll make... Oh, yeah, also, fucking Sasuke. not that anyone cares, but, Sasuke 41 got announced today. Like, officially, like, the air date and trailer and competitors and everything. So that's something. I made a oh yeah, I forgot, I did make a thumbnail of that, too. That's also what I spent, like, 30 minutes doing today, because, I tried, like, out, like, a billion different things that none of them worked, so I was like, whatever. For a thumbnail for that. Which, by the way, also, something that, like, no one's ever going to notice at all. Probably one of the thumbnails I put the most amount of time into is my Sasuke 40 thumbnail. Which, like, again, like, no one's ever going to notice the amount of work I put into that. But, like, to get that specific shot in that way and everything to fit as the background, like, that took so much time. And I tried to do a similar thing with the Sasuke 41 one, but it just, like, was not working. I was just like, fuck, I'm not going to bother then. I think this is the best era. This is easily the best season in the new era. Like, unless, like, we get, like, a really boring endgame, I think this is easily the best season. Like, I still think, like, at the end of the day, it's not, like, as good as, like, a lot of the older seasons for me. A lot of the older seasons I like, at least. But I think it is the best. I mean, Like, I think fundamentally it is. I think it's the one that's, like... I think it feels like the best production-wise. I mean, again, I don't love this episode's twist. But I think for the most part, they've been, like, freeing up the game to have it not as clogged up by the bullshit twists.
I'm sorry.
Well, I think the... I forgot fucking Lizard is the thing, too. But I think the cast is very strong as well. Like, obviously, we've gotten to know this cast pretty well due to 90 minutes. Also, I think the strategy of the show has been, like, explained better. I still don't think it's perfect. Or again, this episode, like, why the fuck did Bruce vote for Kendra? Like, that's not explained. Like, maybe they'll explain at the beginning of the next episode, but still, it's like, that's not great. Again, there's a lot of, like, loose threads, I feel like, of, like, people getting voted out and not getting the... Like, us not getting the reaction to that, but still, I think for the most part, this is the best edited of the new era. Duds? I mean... Depends on, what you would really consider a dud. I mean... Like, would you consider, like, someone like a Hannah a dud? Like, Sean, would you consider him a dud? But, yeah, I think, like, for the most part, like, I like... is Kelly, kind of a dud? Like, I like Kelly, but, like, Kelly's also, like, pretty boring TV. But yeah, I think for the most part, this is a really strong cast. Oh, Brando, yeah, Brando is definitely kind of duddy.
I know. Shh. It's okay. Come on.
Those old American Ninja Warrior videos with footage and bizarre filter over it, or food dream. Yeah, that is a thing. Again, like, I edited the season. So yeah, what happened with that is I edited the season 1 without the filter. I uploaded it, it got copyright claimed, and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll put the filter on top and see if that works, and it worked. To where, like, for seasons 2 and 3, I just put the filter on top to begin with, because I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna bother. But yeah, like, the first one that I did got claimed right away. Which also, that's what happened to my initial guide to International Survivor. Which is why that one's such a train wreck. Which is also why I don't use footage in videos, because I just don't fucking care enough. Because it makes it so that, like, it obviously takes a lot longer to make the video, and then also, even then, it's probably going to get claimed. Like, straight up, I would not be able to make a, like, 4-hour, 22-minute BB25 review if I was actually using footage from the show. Like, that would literally be impossible.
Grade when you...
I don't get it. I don't get copyright with YouTube. Like, the thing that so this is what I think. Like, I think you can get away with Survivor US. Is what I've gathered. Is that it seems like Survivor US you can get away with. International, it feels like you can't. Maybe, yeah, I tried and I can't. And then, like, also, if you notice, like, online, like, there's not many, like, just straight up, like, scenes from, like, Australian Survivor or, like, Survivor SA. Like, it feels like those get claimed. And, like, potentially even, like, get blocked and that sort of thing. Which, that was, like, the big issue, too, is that, like, it was just straight up blocked with the Guide to International Survivors. Like, I forgot the number that there were, but there were, like, 29 or something claims. I know it was, like, a ridiculous number of, like, claims on that video.
I don't know.
And then, like, I think I went through, like, 3 or 4 different versions of it.
MJ,
but, yeah, like, again, like, I think with, like, Survivor US, BBUS probably also... The sense I get is that, yeah, you probably can get away with it. As long as you're not, like, playing out, like, entire scenes. But, yeah, I think international, I think you're pretty fucked. knows that Caramoan, he's the classic survival horn. I remember that there was a season around that time. I don't remember it was Caramoan in particular, but I did remember there was like one of those seasons that like, yeah, they just like brought back that horn sound effect for some reason. And yeah, I don't understand why. Actually, I don't even know what I'm gonna watch. Well, too far. I'm probably not gonna have much time to watch extra shit for a while, am I? But yeah, like I'm kind of at a point where like I'm not really watching anything outside of the shows they're currently airing.
MJ, I'm on my way.
To where obviously I need to watch Squid Game. 5 episodes of that. I think there's a BBAU episode tomorrow. There's a challenge episode I need to watch. House of Villains. It comes out tomorrow, right? Then obviously Survivor UK. So that's really like, that's up until next stream. That's all the stuff I have to watch. So it's like, am I gonna have much time for anything else? Well, and also I'm watching like live streams, like Anthony Caliber's live streams when they happen. Oh, I forgot. Will Neff streamed Survivor the other night, didn't he? I didn't watch that, so I probably should watch that too. I know Lasers has streamed a few times. I haven't been able to watch that.
The suit.
So this probably will just be live streams. Yeah. Succession's such a big commitment. I don't have time to watch fucking 4 or 5 seasons of Succession or whatever many there are. I was like so close to starting Love Island games until I saw it was 19 episodes. And I was like, I don't know.
I don't know. It's just.
I watched the first episode of Squid Game Challenge. You didn't like it. Interesting. See, I've heard a lot of positive things so far, but like, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I do feel like it's going to be weird, though. I still can't get over the fact that they actually made it. They actually made a reality show on Squid Game when the entire thing is like making a mockery of.
Let me try it again.
It's essentially like a commentary on like how far people would go to make money and everything, but whatever. Yeah, it's like just so against like what the show is like thematically. You got caught up with Survivor UK. Interesting. What do you think? I've been liking Survivor UK recently. It's still not like great, obviously. It's Survivor UK, but like I think it's been fun.
Except he's a drooling reptile right now.
Like I'm actually intrigued in seeing what happens post merge.
The serum, he had it around his neck. That's what he used on Dr. Connors.
If we find that serum, we could analyze it.
It kind of proves the point of beautiful and ironic way, I guess. Yes, that's the way you can look at it.
I'll start tracking down Craven.
I forgot, I did want to look this up. How far into the game am I?
Lucky for us, he left a piece of himself behind.
Oh, I'm not nearly as far as I thought. Halfway point is... Well, I guess this is weird because of side content. I guess I'll look up mission list. Like, ideally, I would get halfway this stream. Will it happen?
There's this pawn
Probably
shop
not.
in Little Odessa that
But
specializes in rare
in an
artifacts,
ideal
just
world.
like this knife. Let's start there.
Good thinking. Weirdly enough, I feel energized.
It does.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
How does this
12,
thing work?
13, 14, 15.
Honestly, can't explain.
I mean, we are over halfway. Yeah, we are over halfway. Like, mission-wise. But I guess the later missions are longer, so it's not really a great
Just don't get stabbed this time.
like, guide there, but whatever.
usually try not to. I'll be
Still
fine,
boring,
I
but Doug
promise.
is cool. But, yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it's been boring for me. These last, like, I think the last 2 weeks at least. Well, I mean, I thought like I thought Jess Boot was pretty fun. I liked the Lee versus Chris fight. Like that was a fun one. And too for the fucking Letters from Home was fucking brutal. Okay, cool. I love how I was like trying to swing on something until like I had to like realize, oh yeah, there's nothing to swing on.
Hey friends, I have got a very special episode for you today. Here to dish about all things.
When a boring person gets a lot of content, it's because they're either winner or runner up. Then how do you explain Sarah Wade?
Good to be back, Danica. So we've been seeing reports of an attempted robbery.
I generally don't understand, why did Sarah Wade get as much content as she did? Like, I mean, I like, the answer is just that production likes her for whatever reason. But why? Why do they like her?
What happened? Hunters.
I think Earl is kind of boring. He has, like, moments where he's not. But I think, he, for the most part,
Sorry I wasn't here to
he's
help.
boring. Yeah, whenever I get around to ranking my winners as characters, which I plan on doing at some point, he's definitely been on the lower side of things.
I cannot help you. I've seen this symbol
Chelsea was boring invisible.
Wait, I can
I mean,
protect
we
you from
don't
the
really
hunters.
know,
I'm
but
not
if I were to
worried about
guess,
them.
I would say, yeah, she's probably boring.
I saw that left us behind
I think she was boring, and then she was like irrelevant to the main like story of the season.
Craven?
Cravenov.
Yeah, I agree with Erica.
Dude, MJ told me you almost died. You okay?
Hey, Miles. Actually, never felt better.
I should have been.
I think you're like pointing out like people. I feel like you're probably like neglecting other boring people that got a lot of content.
Okay.
Like Kelly got a good chunk of content. Kelly's boring.
What's this I hear about lighting some fires?
Could Katura go home next week if Emily doesn't flip and Bruce plays idol? Like, practically, yes. Like, actually, no. I don't think Katura said it would make sense if she went home next week. Like, 100%, I'm still in the camp of, I think Katura is outlasting Bruce. Like, I just don't think the story makes sense unless Katura outlasts Bruce. Game? Thank you.
Vodka from Volgograd? Looks like it's for some kind of party. Wonder what they're celebrating.
If you're important, you'll get content unless you're a woman sometimes. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how it goes.
Stopped me before, though.
I mean, because like Chelsea's weird because like she is relevant. It's just that they like decided to just give all of her content to Kellen, right? I think is the thing. Is that because like she does play a role on the season. It's just that her role is also a similar role to what Kellen has. And they thought Kellen was a better character, so they're like, "Fuck it, let's show Kellen and not Chelsea."
You have a city permit for that bonfire?
Katura edit is so anti-Bruce because she gets booed right after Bruce. I don't think that's necessarily the case though. Again, like for me, it's like it's always been this thing of like what happens after Bruce. Like it kind of feels like a reset for Katura after Bruce goes. To where like I don't think it necessarily means that she's the next boot after Bruce goes. But again, I think we're at the point now where like we're so deep into the game that she's probably not winning. David from Heroes vs. Villains. Oh, Zaharakis? They're talking about Australian Survivor.
Let's see what they were up to.
I still think David deserved more than like fucking 2 confessionals or whatever he fucking got. It is funny though how like this just seems like an Australian Survivor thing of casting these like big sports stars and then just do nothing with them on the show. He's like the same thing happened with like Simon Black, right?
They're shipping in more luxury goods from Volgograd for this.
Where like he was like a pretty big name coming into it, and then like they just do nothing with him on the show.
These shipments have to be coming in.
But it shouldn't be up right now.
No airfields here.
I mean,
but what about the docks?
what time are we at? Yeah, it is 2 a.m. So I mean, any normal person would probably be asleep right now. By the way, also, like when I was playing Castaway Island last night, I finished at like 4:15 in the morning, I think, or something like that. Because like I didn't even start playing it until like 1:30, I think. And I played it for almost 3 hours.
I told you, that's everything.
Oh, yeah, see you later, base party.
That guy needs my help. Sir, are you okay? Why?
Yeah, I'm debating on like when do I do the test stream from my Xbox, because I do want to like test out streaming from Xbox, because I just like literally don't know how it's gonna go. But I don't know when I do that. What do I even like play when doing now? So
here, I can take your shipment to your boss. If you could just tell me where he is.
yeah, literally like on my Xbox, I've only played 2 things so far. I've literally I've literally played the first minute of Assassin's Creed 1, and I've played RC Pro-Am for like a minute, literally just to test out recording footage. Like that's literally all I played my Xbox One. Yeah, I played more time. Like I played Survivor Castaway Island for 6 hours in the time that I've had my Xbox, and I have to play my Xbox.
Come on, you're really not gonna tell me? Fine.
Slay the Spire. What is Slay the Spire anyway? Like I saw it on Game Pass, but like what is it anyway? I think my assumption would be some sort of like tower defense game, but I could just be completely wrong. It's a card game? Really? That's not what I would expect at all. Okay.
Better go check on the dock worker. I did a number on him.
Oh wait, this is the flames have been lit?
You're in pretty bad shape. Let me help you.
This is like a important mission, right?
There's one close by. You're gonna
Is
be
this
okay.
the mission where like Miles gets kidnapped and everything?
What did they want?
Some cargo went missing on the journey. Here. They thought I took it.
Oh no, this is the no, this is the mission
Sorry
where
about the bumpy ride.
we like it ends with us meeting Kraven at the church, right?
You're safe. Now.
Yeah, I could technically play Slay the Spire.
718 Kent.
Actually, there's something else too. Like, I wonder. I still need to figure out how streaming from Xbox works.
What's happening?
Kraven or
Where like, can you stream? Because like something with like the like PS5 stream is that like streaming is entirely within the game itself. To where like if you like if I go like push this, like it just like blanks out this. Like if I go to like the main menu and everything, it just like blanks out the thing because like it can only stream games. And then if the game crashes or if I close the game, then the stream ends at the same time. I need to figure out like Xbox if it's the same or if you can actually switch like games midway through. If you can go to the main menu, I need to figure that out too.
Looks like a busy night.
Oh wait, this is the fucking dinner thing, isn't it? Like our dinner, like we dressed up as a waiter, right?
Kitchen
The
entrance.
stealth section.
Change. The classic Peter Parker look isn't gonna cut it.
Too bad my tux is at the dry cleaners. Huh?
Yeah, straight. I am already pretty tired. It's funny because again, I literally said I took like a 3-hour nap. Thing and two, I didn't get much sleep during the actual
A spider spy.
like normal time yesterday. But
You forget to mention the suit could turn into a tux.
So if I didn't want to make more progress in this game, I probably would actually call it a bit early. But
Hey, you!
I mean, ideally, we'd finish this in 4 streams.
Take this to Mr. Kravenoff's bodyguard.
His bodyguard?
Because I do want to...
Well, sounds like your shift's starting.
I want to play Tell Me Why. I forgot about that, too. I want to replay Tell Me Why at some point. Because it's on Game Pass. I can just stream it from Xbox now. And then, again, for my Don't Nod ranking, I'm eventually going to do. I do want to play Tell Me Why. Because, like, straight, I don't remember it that well anymore.
I'm feeling great.
So, yeah, it could be interesting to play that.
Excuse me.
Goated, what is this? Oh, this is Slate's part. Wow, this is not the type of game I thought it was at all. So it's like a card game mixed with like a turn-based RPG, kind of? Huh. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. It's on Game Pass anyway. When did the game actually come out? Because I mean, I doubt it's obviously this year. But like, because like this is an older game, right? Because I'm pretty sure I've seen this like around for a while. 2007. It's a roguelike? Oh, that's something. Oh, yeah, I'll try it out eventually, probably. Maybe it could be a fun little thing to stream at some point. What is this? Okay, here.
A 300-year-old sleeping dart will
That was a
never
weird
work.
transition.
So certain. Oh yeah. Show me.
Did I see Ridley Scott getting mad at people constantly for not liking how inaccurate Napoleon is? That's funny. Yeah, I heard Napoleon wasn't good, right?
And you don't even know how to use that thing.
At least that's like I've seen like some people say that, but I haven't like actually looked it up for myself. Yeah, 63% Rotten Tomato. That's definitely a bit underwhelming, right? Yeah, starring Joaquin Phoenix.
Sleep well, my friend.
Those hunters were nuts. Can't believe this.
Sifu worse than Matt Elrod?
Wish my suit had a neural interface like this. I could
Probably. Because at least Matt Elrod was in the initial majority.
all at once.
Did you see he had the tusks mounted upstairs?
And had a lot of win equity and everything. Dan Giesling plays Slay Spire. Well, that's something. I also love how like fucking Liza P is on Game Pass, which I just did not know at all. But now that it is, I might actually try to play it. When like I had like no interest in playing it before I saw it was on Game Pass. But again, now that I don't have to spend fucking $70 on it, then like fuck it.
Craven isn't here. Shield.
He literally has a video. Is Slay the Spire any good in 2023? It's not something. But yeah, again, like I think at the end of the day, like it was a day one release on Game Pass. Yeah, like Liza P. Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, like now I know that because like, why else would it be there now? Like that'd be like too quick. But yeah, again, like I think at the end of the day, like I think Game Pass, or like I think getting an Xbox is probably like I'm not gonna say it's gonna save me money, but I do think it is going to like make me spend less money on other things. It's probably the better way to phrase it. Or again, there's like again all these games on Game Pass, like obviously make it so that like I'm not gonna buy them outside that unless like I really like them, then and I want to get a physical copy of it. Like let's see, look at the games that are on Game Pass. Like Jasant, I was actually just gonna outright buy Jasant. Sea of Stars, same thing. I was gonna buy Sea of Stars. Yeah, I was debating on Wolong. I was debating on Liza P, probably thinking no. I was debating on Diablo. Well, Diablo's not on Game Pass, but that came from my Xbox. Persona 5 Tactica, that was when I was also like thinking maybe. But I don't have to actually buy them because they're on Game Pass. So, that's the thing. And then moving forward, obviously, it's similar thing. Like what Persona 3 remake? That's gonna be day one on Game Pass, right? So, yeah, good. I won't have to buy it. Too bad there's also games I bought this year that are on Game Pass, so I kind of wasted my money on that. Oh, Vampire Survivors, yeah, that is on Game Pass too. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't have time to play Persona 3. Like at launch. I really want to though, but I just don't have time.
Why were you standing right in front of the door? I told you to wait. You didn't.
What was this? Really, Scott on historian 7 criticism. When I have issues with historians, I ask, "Excuse me, mate, were you there?" I at least he had like a funny response to it.
Find Dima, we find Craven and his weird...
Oh yeah, like at least it's like it's funny. Yeah, it's like him being a dick and everything, but like at least it's funny. I just also think like I also know. So like right now I have Game Pass Ultimate because like it's like $1 for your first 2 weeks or whatever. After I'm gonna switch to Game Pass for console. Basically straight, I don't need the multiplayer. I also like I'm not gonna like play Game Pass on PC. So like I don't really need to spend the extra $6 a month for Ultimate. However, I did see that like so EA Play is only available with Ultimate. So does that mean that all the EA games are not on Game Pass for console? I assume that's what that means, right? Which like that's annoying. It's not like that big of a deal because like to be honest, like not many of them are like games that I like, that I didn't have otherwise anyway. But yeah, that could end up being annoying. Super Lumio? What is that? I've never even heard of that. It's a puzzle game for... Seems kind of interesting actually. But yeah, I never even heard of it.
Maybe a web line can get me.
Is that on Game Pass? Which it is, then maybe I'll try that because why not? But also again, I don't have the fucking time. Really, Scotland shooting a sequence in Napoleon where Napoleon's cannons fire at the pyramids. I don't know if he did that, but it's a fast way of saying he took Egypt. Okay, that's stupid though, right? Like that's actually stupid. But it is funny also. Retrieve the... Wait, where is it? Oh, there.
That hunter's right there.
The hell was that?
It's fun, pretty short, finished it with my toddler brother in like 5 hours. Well, that's something. I believe that's a story game that I definitely would have played when I had more time. I believe that maybe, I don't know, could I stream? I feel like that'll be tough to stream though, right? Like to actually pay attention to it, because like it's like a puzzle game, right?
A lot of bodies by that sleeping hunter.
Oh, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it out though. It was this one. The French don't even like themselves. I mean, why not? Yeah, I mean, that's funny. Your crush's parents I hate you? Is that what you're trying to say? Which, I mean, at least you're not further along in that relationship. What am I doing here?
Too many hunters to risk it.
How do I do this? I guess not
Wipe
that.
up that hunter so I can get to Sleeping Beauty.
Okay, yep, that was not what I was supposed to do. It's funny how mad he is, though. That's the thing. It's like,
Have to make a few minor adjustments.
like yeah, again, like he is technically being a dick about all of it, but it's funny how much he's like upset over it.
of bodies by that sleeping hunter.
It'll be fun for us, but annoying for you type of way. Okay, yeah. Yeah, again, that's the problem with streaming, is that I just, like, straight up can't actually, like, enjoy, like, games that much when I'm streaming. Just because, again, I'm, like, only, like, half paying attention to the actual game. So, yeah, like, a game like this, it's, like, outside the opening section where, like, I was lost with the Catwoman thing. Or, Catwoman? No, Black Cat, whatever, thing. Like, this game's, like, pretty straightforward, where I can, like, half pay attention to this and it's fine. Like, playing, like, AC Mirage, where, like, you actually, like, where it's, like, very open and you have to actually do stealth and everything, like, that's just a pain. I mean, like, Outlasters, obviously, it's survival in Roblox, but I have no interest in playing it. Like, why am I gonna play Roblox, a game that I've never played before, to play a, like, faux game of Survivor with a whole bunch of 10-year-olds? I think I'm good. Would say listening land on winner for basic characters? Not particularly high.
Should look
I don't
around
think.
in case he left the lizard serum somewhere in here.
Probably towards the bottom. Again, I haven't put that list together. But I will be making that video, though. It's on the schedule. But it's for next year, though.
Potions.
Like, around this time next year.
Wonder if
It's
this
like
is
a
how
very
so
long time.
freakishly strong.
Yeah, I want to play Pentiment. Yeah, I know it won't be a good stream game, though. But yeah, I do want to play Pentiment. I just don't have time. But yeah.
He's better read than I would have thought. Nothing
Again,
looks
like,
philosophy
the
between hunts.
like older games I want to play. There's like Pentiment, Quantum Break, Recore, Rise Son of Rome. I've always wanted to play Rise of Son of Rome, and I know it's not supposed to be that good, but I've always wanted to play it. I feel like Rise Son of Rome is the type of game that if I played this when I was younger, I'd be like obsessed with this game.
Was Craven?
And like I would like constantly talk about how like it's oh my god, it's the most underrated game of all time. What else am I trying to look for? I really want to play Enslaved again, just to like see if my opinion holds. Because I adored it at the time, but like also I was like 16 or whatever, 15, whatever when I played it. So I was like, who knows if I actually like it? Like I assume I do. I guess you never know.
No serum.
What am I
These
looking for?
drugs are for late-stage chemotherapy. Are these Cravens too?
I wonder.
The chapel prepared.
There we go.
St. Sophia's only a few blocks from here. Craven has to be there with the serum. Time to move.
Cool. There we go. I was like, if D does win this season, I think that's at least like a cool aspect of it. The fact that like D's a pretty unique winner, right? Where like she would be this like female villainess, like in kind. I mean, I guess like recently she's been like more villainous. I guess like early on she wasn't really. But like, it kind of does feel like Parvati light. Like like obviously Parvati without the flirting aspect of it.
Let's see what you can really do.
Oh, so actually two things. Sifu's not top 10 worst of all time.
Like this.
But I think probably top 10 worst to make the merge.
Feels so strong.
Like I think with Survivor, it's like you have to be like really astronomically bad to be a top 10 worst of all time.
This knows exactly how I like to fight.
Part of the new era.
One-man army now.
I think like I think the comparisons are probably there, like even game-wise.
Get used to this.
Like obviously outside of like the Black Widow Brigade aspect of it.
Sorry, but this party's getting shut down.
What is even going on there? Okay. Okay, why can't I hit? Okay, this is stupid. There we go. Thank you for letting me hit somebody finally. I feel like the show wanted to be a villain like past season. Should be an amazing villain. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, is she really even that villainous in reality? I mean, it's like, she's not even like I feel like the things that she's done that's like are considered villainous are like things that could be portrayed as like fun, right? Because I do think she's like being portrayed like in a more like villainy way, but like I don't think anything she's done has actually been like that bad. He's like, what? She just like ate too much of the rice and like lied to Jake about it. Like, I don't know, it's like whatever. Oh, okay, cool. I love Bruce as like a television character and everything.
That hurt.
I do also, but I do find it funny that he also turned out to be like the worst case scenario gameplay wise. Where again, I did not realize Bruce would be this bad. But like just character wise on the season, like is he the best character? I think he probably is, right?
That was fun.
Like I was just looking back at his like the scene of him going on the journey in episode 2. Actually, I think a lot of his character is like benefited from his rivalry with Katura. Where like I think it makes Bruce come off even more fun, the fact that you have like Katura who is just like so pissed off at every little thing he does. D or Chanel, I mean, neither of them are really
Any luck?
like
No Craven
top
yet.
picks for me. I'd probably say D over Chanel.
Weird. It's like it knows me.
I think both of them are people that probably look better off island than they do on the show.
Promise.
Well, you obviously have these people that people talk about are like, oh, they're island hot and stuff. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like D doesn't do much for me on the show. But I feel like I've seen pictures of her like outside the show and she looks really good. Anyway, how would each winner in New Era do on each New Era season? Like if they were on, like I think Jam Jam does well on like no matter what season he does. Does he win on every season? Probably not. But I think he does well no matter what season he's on. I think Marianne's probably high variance. Gabler's probably high variance. Okay, and then
It's you. I knew that was our
Erica, I think is probably a bit more consistent. But I could definitely still see worlds where like Erica's like the second boot
like a mini EMP.
or stuff like that.
See, your boss has been up to no good lately. This is my city, not his jungle.
How do you break the shield again? Although it literally just told me and I just like did not pay attention to any of that.
And he stabbed me pretty good. I'd like a
So that
word with
doesn't do
him,
anything.
especially about that last part.
This isn't doing anything. Wait, oh, I have to parry. What button is parrying? I don't remember what button is parry. Is it that? Okay, it is. Or not. Cool. Would Jag return for another season? I think he would. Like, if he was asked. Where he seems open to do whatever. Like, listening to his RGP interview, he was talking about how, yeah, he's essentially ready to represent his community wherever he needs to. So, yeah, it does seem like he's, like, yeah, like, willing to do other shows. He didn't seem to be out on doing Big Brother again, so I would assume he would.
More of these guys?
Do I want to see it? Not necessarily.
Watch out for whip!
Yeah, I think production definitely likes Jag. Like, even before he, like, started to run the game, he was still getting, like, pretty good at it. He's like, really, the show didn't, like, show a lot of what, like, made him such a shit player.
What's the matter?
Oh, cool. And again, like, fucking Julie Chen fucking talks about how, like, oh my god, like, Jag has to win this season and everything. Like, I 100% think they wanted Jag to win by the end. You hate Jag as a player and a character? I think he's a boring character, and then, yeah, I think as a player he sucks. Especially for someone that won the game. So, yeah. Like, yeah, like, just straight up, like, even though he got, like, so much content, I don't feel like, what is a notable Jag character moment? Like, does he have one? And same thing with Matt. Like, Matt's also, like, boring. Like, Bowie Jane, like, as much as, like, yeah, fuck Bowie Jane, at least she does have, like, how'd you say that your game changed for the better when you joined the Mafia with Matt and I? At least that's a thing. Like, at least she has a moment. Calling yourself the Turbinator, that's the best we got? And the question is, do we even get a Challenge USA 3? But yeah, I think Matt, Riley, Jared are pretty safe picks. Heisem, I would love to see. Are they gonna put him on Challenge? It would be cool, but not sure if they'll actually go do it. Are you talking about, like, this season bombed? Challenge USA 2? It did worse ratings wise. Well, I mean, USA 1 didn't do well either. Like, both seasons didn't do well ratings wise. Like, I was actually surprised we even got a USA 2 after how USA 1 did. But then USA 2 happened and did even worse. Yeah, it's because, like, yeah, the time slots were terrible. But it's strange. Like, the entire, like, landscape of the challenge at this point is just very strange, where the challenge is, like, not doing well, yet they're like expanding it for some reason, like constantly. Where like none of the like Challenge USA bombed, Challenge UK bombed, Challenge AU bombed, Challenge 39 is bombing. So it's like, it's strange, like how much like emphasis is put into the challenge as a franchise when like it's not even doing well. And again, I like the challenge still. I mean, I still like USA too. Like obviously, like I have my issues with, like modern challenge and everything, but like All Stars is fine. I still think the potential is there for good challenges, even though I do think, like, fundamentally, I disagree with, like, what the kids are focused on. But, yeah, it's like, I just, like, don't get what they're doing. And I wonder if, did... I don't know, because, like, actually, I don't know how much they learned from this, too. But I think World Championship probably made them learn something, right?
I'm just here to save
because, like, obviously World Championship just, like, really did not, like, take off like they thought it would. Well, I think to them, they were thinking, oh, we're gonna, like, expand the challenge to all these different countries. Like, these are gonna be their own separate franchise. This is super loud for me, by the way. But, yeah, obviously, like, it didn't happen. Like, they all bombed. Like, again, it's mind-blowing that Challenge Australia bombed. Like, a show called The Challenge in the country of Australia bombed. Like, that's insane. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, like MTV, I just think is a channel that is probably just on. It's like Deathbed or whatever. Because, like, isn't Challenge still, like, one of the highest rated shows on the network?
Harry, MJ,
yeah, it's, like, still doing shit.
On my way back to Emily May.
How'd it go?
Really well. Things just got a little...
But yeah, they obviously make 40. I mean...
He's somehow stronger than he looks, if you can believe that.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with the franchise after 40, though. Because I think they'll continue it. I just don't know, like, how are they going to continue it? Like, how exactly are they going to do it?
It was totally... I didn't want to worry Harry. Craven knows now that the suit malfunctions when it's within range of certain frequencies.
How bad is the malfunction?
Yeah, it is funny, just like how terrible they. And to be fair, they like sent it to like another channel that like most people didn't have or something, right? Like by the end, like I think the last few episodes were on like some other like random channel. And I think that's when it got like 0 viewers in a certain city. Like it got like what was the viewership? Because like didn't it like have less views than like one of my videos or something? I think that was the thing that I remembered seeing. Let's see, Challenge Australia ratings. The finale had 11,000 viewers. Like my BB25 review has more views than the finale of Challenge Australia did. So that's funny.
Okay, I've overlaid the serum with an old sample.
Actually, how is House of Villains doing it? Like, I know House of Villains is like doing better now, but even that like has like still like hundreds of thousands of views, right?
Clever goose. So how's the suit working out for you?
It's good. Great, even. Just takes some getting used to.
Yep. I'm gonna really put it through its paces when this is over.
Won't be long now.
Yeah, that's getting around 500,000 views total. Which I guess, to be fair, that's like a difference of the US versus Australia in terms of population and everything. But, I mean, the thing is, like, also, like, House of Villains is on, like, E. So it's like, how good do you expect it to get? Ratings-wise. Okay, I did not mean to click that one, but I think that worked anyway. Oh. Well, that doesn't work then.
There.
Oh, maybe it does. Cool. Whatever.
Wait. Does the structure look unstable to you?
But it's also weird, like, House of Villains is, like, almost done, right? Like, if I remember, I think there's only, like, 4 more episodes of House of Villains.
It's not like we have a...
Yeah, it feels like there's still, like, so much left in the game.
That'd be like
For calling it that.
shotgun for a haircut.
Hell of a haircut.
It's one of the highest rated... Yeah, I did see it. Yeah, highest rated original program currently on the... But yeah, that's not saying much. But I could see it getting renewed for season 2 or whatever. The question is how much money they put into it. Like, obviously, I assume, like, getting, like, Omarosa on board would have cost a lot of money. But, like, I mean, how much is, like, Bananas holding out for? How much is Johnny Fairplay holding out for? Like, Anfisa, Shake, like, all these people. Like, how much money are they really asking for? Like, I assume Omarosa is the only, like, really big payday. And then, obviously, just the budget of the show in general is, like, really cheap. They obviously just, like, rented out a mansion and then do, like, as cheap of challenges as they possibly can.
Relax and be a good proton.
So I guess Joel McHale is probably the other expense.
Stay positive.
I guess did New York would New York get paid that much? Or like would get paid like a lot? Like would they pay a lot of money for New York? I wonder.
Oh yeah, it's at the top of my list.
Wasn't that a thing with like Baby Celebrity Big Brother where she was saying that like that she wanted to get paid more or something?
Come right out. Beams are at it.
Who's even left at this point on like House of Villains? I'm trying to even remember.
Find the sweet spot.
I forgot Corinne went home, didn't she? I kind of forgot about that until just now. That Corinne went home instead of Tanisha.
There, good. There's one more set of magnets ahead. If you can't stabilize the beam, it'll destroy the serum.
It does feel like we kind of lost a lot of the like big characters, right? Because like, even like Omarosa is like not even like that present on the show anymore. I feel like.
You did it, Pete. We're home free. Come on out.
And the thing is, I think like New York is like really big amongst like reality TV fans. Which I guess to be fair is like the audience of the show. So yeah, I guess. But like, she's not really like a household name for like outside of that, I don't feel like. Like if I were to go to my parents and say like, looking at the House of Villains cast, who do you know? 100% they don't know who the fuck New York is. But they would know Omarosa, they would know Fairplay at least, I think. I don't know if they would know even Bananas though. Which USA has never had a survivor player? Probably like Alaska or something, right?
So the suit's got some sensitive ears. Apparently.
Has there been a player from Alaska?
What happened? More static discharges. The accelerator's still running though. The serum's okay.
Oh yeah, that, for sure. Yeah, no one's watching the show for Shake. Like Shake 100% feels like someone that was like so cheap that they were like, "Fuck, we need to like again. We spent so much money on Omarosa. We need to get someone that's like super cheap." I think that's like Shake and Anfisa to me scream out as that. Like two people that like they didn't really like want for the show necessarily, but they were like, okay, well we have to have a bigger cast. And these are like relatively cheap people.
Is the antidote still getting made?
Should be.
Well, like 100%, I think they wanted like Bananas, they wanted Omarosa, they wanted New York, they wanted Corinne. They want Fairplay. They probably want Jax Taylor. Again, I don't know much about him really, but like I believe he is like a pretty big name though, right? In the reality TV sphere. Yeah, like Shake and Anfisa though feel like the two that are like, why are they here? Especially like Anfisa, from what I understand, is even like that much of a villain. like she's just like essentially she's a gold digger, right? But like she's not like actually like a villain, right?
Nitrogen, always useful.
There are more fires up here, Pete.
I assume they cast Nafisa just because like she was like attractive and like younger and that sort of thing. Like she's the youngest person on the cast, right? Which even then, she's not even like that young. Like she's like my age. She's just like late 20s. But like, because like even Corinne, I was like mind blown. Corinne's like 31, I think. Like I didn't realize Corinne was like that old. Oh, I have extinguished the fire. I'm watching BB Can 9 at Final 7 Jet. Should have targeted Brayden to weaken tide spawns. I mean, he should have targeted Kiefer. But yeah, I think Brayden would have been a good move if he was looking at the game that way.
That'll work.
Fuck off. How many are there?
It's too spicy for webs. What else can I use? Attention, laws of thermodynamics.
We found Corinne's sister. Yeah, Corinne's sister's Taylor, right? On Surviving Paradise. But yeah, she was good on that. I believe like it's her sister, like the one that's on Surviving Paradise, is like way younger than her though. Look, I remember I saw that Corinne was like 31. I was like, oh, that must mean that Taylor from Surviving Paradise is probably like 30 or something, and then now she's like 23 or something.
One fire left. That's the last.
Yeah, Tabitha would be great TV. I think they would be annoying, straight up, but they would be a lot of fun.
So you'll power it down. I'll grab the.
I think that's what I take away from them on Surviving Paradise. That like,
There were 67 shut down.
yeah, they can come off as pretty annoying, but
sounds like it's gonna be a while.
yeah, at least they're playing hard.
You hungry?
Go
get a pizza.
And they seem really petty, so yeah.
Shut it down and get the
Why not?
antidote.
Could be fun. Or even put them on challenge. I mean, that'd be cool too.
Tell me where he is.
Like I feel like they feel like perfect casting for challenge. Especially like I'm maybe not modern challenge, but like at least like challenge like around time of like 31 or so, like 30, 31, like the 30 what's it called? The trilogy, whatever. Like around that time. I feel like pretty perfect casting choices. I imagine if I ranked every Squid Game person. Like that'd be funny.
We are not losing him again.
Could you not play?
What's funny too is I just realized that would be bigger than my fucking Big Brother. Actually, oh my god, I just realized that. How the fuck is that the case? In one season, Squid Game The Challenge has more players than all of Big Brother? That's insane. I never thought about that until just now. That's so weird.
What's step for you on now, Harry?
By a lot too. Because like, again, like Squid Game has 156 players, right? Or 456 players. While Big Brother has had 312. I'm not including BB1 in that, so it would be 321, including BB1. But still, like that's by a massive margin. Like that's insane. I think that a single reality show has more than entire 20-year history, or 23-year history of another one.
Oops, my bad.
I mean, do they not? Well, I guess, yeah, they're not going to name all 456 people, are they? But I wonder how many people they do name. Well, I did see that article that they're, like, going to focus on, like, I forgot the number, but, like, 20 or 30 people or something. So does that mean that, are those the only people that get named? A rogue duo in Squid Game? I mean, what do you think? How's casting even work for that show? Yeah, I don't know either. Like, yeah, like, did they just, like, Robin Cass did it, right? Didn't Robin Cass cast that show? But yeah, like, so yeah, did they just, like, not give a shit about some of these people? Like, did they just, like, put some people on here as, like, fodder, I wonder? Like, straight up fodder? Like, okay, only, like, 30 of these people we actually care about. We just need to find, like, 400 something extras. But also, wouldn't it just feel like kind of a waste to cast some of these people? Like, imagine you, like, find, like... Yeah, like, if you find, like, 400 good people, are you really gonna waste that many people on, like, Squid Game where, like, almost all of them are gonna be eliminated, like, right away? Over 200 people lost day one, that's fine. Yeah, so it's like... Well, I mean, it's not just her. I mean, like, there's an entire team. Like, she has a full team and everything. But it's, like, her casting company that did it. I should clarify. Yeah, just like with Survivor, it's like, yeah, Jesse Tannenbaum is like the casting director, but he's not the only one that does it. Like, there's like same thing like with BB Can, like Rachel Riley's part of the BB Can casting team, but like Robin Cass is still the casting director.
Almost powered down. I'll finish it and grab the antidote. You need to get out. I can't leave. I'm the only one who. Watch out!
Who's the best runner-up between Tyler and Boston Rob? I mean, actually, I was gonna say Boston Rob. Actually, maybe it is Tyler. I think an issue for Tyler. Well, actually, no, but that's the same issue, Boston Rob. I was gonna say there's like too many people in the end game that beat him, but like same thing with Boston Rob. So yeah, I would probably actually go Tyler actually. I mean, it would not shock me if some of the early boots on Squid Game Challenge went on there for the fame. Oh, this mission takes so fucking long.
I was just so in the suit. You okay?
I think so. I'm going to the breaker room. I can do the next steps there. You okay?
Yeah. I feel amazing.
Yeah, is Buster Rub the best runner-up globally? He probably still is, right?
Come on. Raven was smart to stay home.
I mean, for people like that, it's probably like, okay, just on to the next opportunity. There's a twist where certain players may be given tests that either give them advantage. So is that like, that's like... So it's like similar to what happened on like Devil's Plan, right? Where like, yeah, they like have this like challenge where if you win it, then you get an advantage. If you lose, you're out of the game.
Is that all the hunters you have? Really?
Yeah, so they're obviously like shaking up the formula then, right? They're not like just doing a 1-for-1 Squid Game. Which I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest. Because in a way, I kind of feel like that nullifies the point of the show, right? But like, you would think the point of the show is that, oh, we're actually making a real-life version of Squid Game. But at the point where you're, like, changing up the format a bit, and like, well, we're not really. But also, I guess, like, you're not killing people either, though, are you? So it's like, I don't know. I remember my first place game, I was thinking that was Craven. I was like, oh, he looks different. And I was like, oh, God. One world player ranking? Oh, fucking hell. Obviously, Kim won. Probably actually Chelsea 2, Sabrina 3.
I'm fresh out of honey.
I really don't know. Like, would it be Troyzan 4? I don't know.
Come on. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I still don't understand what Deal or No Deal Island is, but it should be interesting. Again, yeah, Claudia Jordan, Buster Rob, Kim Matina, what a cast.
Time to start crossing fingers.
But yeah, that yeah, we did get premiere date for that, right? In February, I believe. Oh wow, I'm doing this terribly. Michael's sick. Why would Michael be... Michael would not be anywhere close to 6. Like, Michael, I think, is one of the worst players of the season. I do, actually, maybe not one of the worst, but he's pretty bad, though. Like, Jay would be way above Michael. Oh, yeah, Joe Magnello, whatever his name is. Hosting, too. Imagine being killed because you were singled out by a random guy from... Yeah. Imagine that was actually part of the Squid Game. Imagine that was... Yeah, imagine that was thinking Squid Game. You like, had to participate in a game where, like, okay, if you win, you get an advantage. If you lose, you fucking die. Yeah, I'll definitely watch Deal or No Deal Island. Again, do I expect it to be good? No. Actually, I'm interested in seeing like what the list of like reality shows for next year looks like. Because I'm sure it's gonna be just as ridiculous as this year's. But I haven't like actually properly like bothered like putting together a list yet. Because really, it's like a lot of the shows from this year got renewed, right? A lot of the one-offs. Oh, it's not a challenge. Okay.
They're destroying everything. Don't worry about that. You need to get out. No. There's just a few steps left. We can still finish the antidote. I know we can.
I don't know if I'm gonna bother like BBUK next year, straight up. I just don't know if I care enough. Like, I barely care enough about this season. Let alone to fucking follow, like, 2 other seasons next year.
Watch his webs! So you like smashing things? How about I smash your face? You're gonna regret ever coming here!
I think with the mutiny, like, that's an interesting idea. I think the thing is, like, when do we have the mutiny?
Are you hearing this, Harry? How much longer?
And also, it's like, that's like a lot to talk to, I feel like.
Building integrity unstable.
Now, that seems like an arbitrary spot to have it, though. I just realized also, I haven't been upgrading shit, have I? I just realized that now. I never upgrade anything. Oh, I can't even afford anything there anyway. Okay. 15 skill points. Aren't these useful? Can't be bothered with the premise of UK. The thing is, I feel like UK, like BBUK can be fun at points, but it's also like, it's like I feel like you have to really get yourself into it. Because like I feel like you have to be like involved in like the online community. I feel like you have to be involved in watching like the live shows and get like the general like vibe of how everything's going. It's like I just don't have time to care enough about BBUK at this point. Well, sure, I watch most of the episodes on 2x speed because I just don't have enough talking time to watch it properly. Unless Spider-Man 2 playthrough. Actually, can you reset skills in this game? Oh, wait, I did not mean... Okay, I didn't mean to fucking jump out of that. Actually, it would have been funny if I actually, like, just never upgrade anything. I think we'll do that one. I still have 5 skill points, holy shit. First player of Cambodia, probably Monica? Or like Vetus, I think was harmed by preseason. Shireen at least got Vetus out. Maybe PG? Could you argue PG? But even then, PG survived 2 rounds. Varner, again, like, was doing decently early. And then, yeah, Monica gets taken out first opportunity. Really had no pregame stigma against her. So, I don't know. I would probably say Monica. Oh, yeah, obviously. That's obviously something I'll do with my fucking level 1 Kingdom Hearts run. I don't know how people do it, by the way. Like, the fucking, like, level 1 speed runs of Kingdom Hearts. Like, that's insane to me. What do you mean, thoughts on top 10? You just mean, like, who I think are the top 10 worst for me? I mean... Bruce is probably in the top 10, right? At least you're saying played worse on return, not just like who is the worst to return. So what, like Colton would be in that conversation. Russell Swan, Francesca. Yeah, on critical too. Yeah, that's insane. I can't even do critical just normally, let alone fucking level 1.
Let's go.
But yeah, like, I would say, like, the person that actually played the worst would probably... Maybe, like, to be honest, there's an argument for Bruce. Like, this is a pretty terrible game from Bruce here.
Harry!
Are you hurt? I'm fine. We both are, but the foundation...
I don't care about that.
So I want to see where we're at game-wise.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah.
Because I'm debating if I do one more mission or not here.
See what you can say.
We're already past 3 o'clock, and I'm pretty tired, to be honest.
I want a detailed report of the damage.
So this was the halfway point of my last playthrough, but I also did a lot of side content after.
What? This was our dream, and it still is. But right now we have to focus.
Yeah, so we're definitely over halfway.
I got this.
Actually, wow, I'm like looking at the endgame missions. The endgame goes by pretty quick, doesn't it? I kind of forgot how quickly things go at the end. We're making shrimp and grits at fucking 3 a.m.? Okay. I mean, I guess. I guess that's the thing you do.
It's good enough. Leave a message.
Where the hell are you, Steve?
I don't think I've ever cooked food like beyond midnight.
Hey,
Probably,
Genki.
actually, that's probably not true. But like beyond one, maybe.
Figured you might want to look into it. Maybe it'll lead to Lee. Sending you the source coordinates.
Oh, I forgot about
Really
the entire
appreciate it, man.
Lee shit too.
Everything good?
Oh, we can do this mission. This is the
Haley
short
and I
mission.
are a little worried.
It's okay. I just need everything to get back to normal first. I'll make it up to her, though. We're missing her exhibit.
I've never once thought about the fucking politics in Argentina or Netherlands. You're gonna have nachos for a second time today? I feel like I barely like nachos one time a day. Oh, twice. Challenge USA 3 does happen, or bring people for buddy games. They might. Then again, I'm like, I was surprised they didn't bring anyone for Tough as Nails. Like, they did talk about that after season 1, and they just didn't. So
Mom left me a message.
maybe not.
Miles, about the stolen museum pieces. I went to the impound yard and saw an old phone number on that truck you chased down. I may be onto something. Can you come meet your mama for
But
lunch?
also, it's like, why? Like, they obviously bring people from Amazing Race, but also they barely do. So it's like,
If we can't find that truck, the museum will have to close. Plus,
well, that was just funny. I didn't even know that was a thing. That people actually like leave the buildings and everything. That's kind of a cool detail, even though it looks ridiculous. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's pretty much what I kind of consider nachos. They do a CBS Team Next Buddy Games. I could see that. Like, I mean, like, I don't know if it'll be like I could see it being like some CBS alumni. And like I could see like a team of like, I don't know, like former Survivor players or something, or like a Survivor player and like their relative or something like that. I don't know if it'll be like a dubbed like this is Team CBS, but like I could see like, I don't know who the fuck is the person that would be most likely going Buddy Games. I could see like Jonathan on there if like his brother or something. I don't know, his brother and like friends or something. Well, I guess too fair, it would be buddies, right? I forgot about it has to be buddies. So does Jonathan have buddies? Imagine Omer on Buddy Games. The cookout. Imagine the cookout on Buddy. That'd actually be pretty cool. Especially if you get the good ones, not Big D. Or would that make it funnier if Big D was on Buddy Games? The poker. Imagine what, like, who is it? Tyson, Kim, Rob, and who's the other one in the Poker Alliance? Jeremy, right? Jeremy. Yeah, imagine the Poker Alliance on there.
Only 10% to go.
This is such a dumb, like, side activity. I think Big D would totally want to be there. I don't know if he'll actually be there. If I were to guess, I don't think Suri would want to be on a team with Felicia. Even if they repair their relationship, I think she still would not want to be on anything with Felicia.
Otherwise, they'll end up as heads on Kraven's mantle.
Big D, Tiffany, Ozza, Kylan, probably. Because, yeah, Xavier's probably too busy and has better shit going on. Hannah, I could see being on it, but I think, yeah, probably like Ozza's more likely.
Hey, you with Pete?
Hey. No. Listen,
I think Jeremy's better than Natalie.
On the news. Do you need me kind of tech support? Like running the app or something?
Actually,
yeah, Hannah. What's Hannah doing again? She's trying to become a doctor, right?
Feeling useless, and my mom would always say, if opportunity doesn't knock, the door.
That was fine.
Though she's gone, I still ask her for advice. Is that weird?
Nah, it's the same with me and my dad sometimes.
Nice to know I'm not alone.
But that would be funny though if it was Suri, Jared, Izzy, and
Good luck out there.
who would actually be the fourth if they were to get a big brother? Because yeah, I don't think she would want to do it with Felicia. Would it be Blue? Maybe Blue. Well, actually, what's going on with Blue and Jared? Are they still together? And it's Too Smart stepping away. I mean, Too Far, she was almost on USA too. They turned her down, not the other way around. Andy from the trailers. Would Andy from the trailers want anything to do with Suri at this point? Like, I know they've repaired their relationship, but like, still, would they want to be on a show with Suri again? How Blue want to do in Survivor? I think could Blue actually do well in Survivor? Like, I think if Blue was on Survivor, I think, like, would it be that dissimilar from someone like D? Just maybe like a little bit more, like D's probably a little bit more loyal. But I could see Blue doing better on Survivor than Big Brother. So the best player taken out with an idol honor. Like best player in general, potentially. I'm trying to remember like what other like top tier players went out with idols in their pockets.
Hey, Dad. Could really use your help right now.
Oh, Blue, yeah, Blue on the circle would also do very well.
Nothing's working.
Like, pretty much just lock her in for finale. If she's on the circle.
Someone who doesn't give up. And I'm not. I just don't know what else to do. Maybe I should just ignore everything else.
Also, I love how like this scene is just like so out of place.
No.
Because it just has like nothing to do with the previous mission that's attached to.
And I'll find Lee.
And like obviously it's like, yeah, I get like what's doing narratively, but
I'm Spider-Man. I can handle everything myself.
I was Sophie wasn't taken out at 9. I mean, who gets taken out at 9? Are we saying Jeremy?
Thanks, Dad. I love you. So, who needs help out there?
What were the numbers? So Sophie, Ben.
Maybe I should try to find.
So like Sophie, Ben, Sarah, and like Tony were the 4, right? They were like the 4 core. But obviously Tony didn't trust Sophie. Then you have what? Kim and Denise as like a duo. You have Michelle, who's there. Nick is there, and is like kind of attached to Tony. I mean, like, he probably just makes the move the next round, or at least tries to. Yeah, I think he probably just tries to make the move next round, but has to get Kim and Denise on board. I want to see if there's a more ridiculous outfit available. I don't see one, though. This looks more ridiculous, right? Like, this actually looks kind of okay. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, that looks kind of dumb. Is there anything else so really stupid? That looks kind of weird. Oh, that looks even fucking stupider. Which I know is not a word, but yeah, let's get this one. There we go. Blue and Yu Ling are pretty much the same person. Yeah, I think like Blue's probably a little bit more like, intense. I don't know if that's really the right term. I think it's probably more like game savvy.
My feeds are
or like game, maybe not game savvy, but like game, thinks about the game a little bit more.
Hunter base?
But yeah.
And Spider-Man trying on his friend's black suit? Things are getting weird out there, folks. I mean, I know there's a lot of
I think only Dee and Emily can actually win. And I think it's like pretty much 50-50 between the two.
Isn't it just a tad moody for our friendly neighborhood so-and-so? No takers? Just me? Okay, well, you know, you come to
Yeah, I liked Yuling on Circle.
Stay safe out there, y'all.
Like, obviously she was over the top, but like that's most people that are on the Circle. Alright, didn't I think that she was gonna win that season? Oh, maybe not. No, that was the season with Frank. So never mind. Actually, I'm trying to think right now, like, who was even on this last season?
Hey, Miles. Just spoke with
I remember, like,
He's heading over to Dr.
so Sam won, right?
Stay ready in case
And there was, like, Chaz. Who else was there, though?
Well, no, but
Was that the season for Alyssa? Or was that season 4?
Sure.
I think that was season 4, right? Actually, let's look. Who the fuck was on Circle season 5? I legitimately don't remember. And I can't type for life of me. Cool. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, Sam won. Chaz was second. Oh, Raven. I forgot about Raven. Yeah, Raven was fun. Who the fuck is Tasia Leslie? Oh, yeah, that was the... Okay, I do remember. Oh, that was the season Brett... I forgot Brett was on. I had almost no memory of Brett being on the Circle. Because Xanthi is a person. She's on Perfect Match season 2 or something, right? She's on like another show coming up, right? She has 166,000 Instagram followers. Is that from Circle or did she have it before? Because that seems like a lot for fucking Xanthi from Circle. I just remembered. Oh, I forgot Marvin is a person. Yeah, I forgot Marvin existed. I forgot Tom existed too. Tom was fun. Shuby was there. I forgot Shuby's there. Who the fuck is Billie Jean? Oh, okay, I remember her. Yeah, she only has 40,000 followers. It's like she's like a model or something, right? So how the fuck does Xanthi get 166,000? But whatever. By the way, Billie Jean looks different than I remembered. But whatever. Then who the fuck is Brian Clark? Oh, actually, no, I remember. Yeah, it's the Terrence looking guy, right? But seems to be nicer than Terrence, hopefully. Either way. Yeah, Xanthi's a pretty cool name.
Sounds like he doesn't need me. Maybe I'll go see him.
Imagine she only got that Instagram following from her name. They're like, oh, you know what? This is a cool name. I'll go give this person a follow. Just 166,000 people did that. But I never even paid attention. Like, what did my UK video do? 1.3K. That's fine. I'm trying to see the comparison between this and the cast assessment. As long as it's like around the cast assessment, I feel like that's about right. So obviously, I'm not expecting Survivor UK to do that well. Views-wise. Yeah, it's better, actually. By like 20 views, for whatever that's worth, in the cast assessment. So yeah, that's fine. Also, officially, this is my best month ever, revenue-wise. So that's something. Almost entirely due to the BB25 season review. Which is funny. Actually, I think my season review... Actually, let's look this up. Is that my top 5 videos ever? Oh, it's not. It's almost, though. From just, like, how long's it been out? Like, a week and a half or whatever? So that's kind of cool. It's number 8. It's my 8th highest grossing, I guess we'll say, video of all time. Yeah, it's only like, what, $30 away from my ranking for BB Can player. But also, it's really funny that, like, the video I made the most amount of money on. And you would think that, okay, it's probably like the season ranking. That's my most viewed video. I don't know, maybe it's something else. Like, it's fucking my ranking of every losing final tribal performance. Like, I feel like that's such a random video. It's even the highest, like, paying video of all time. But, whatever, I guess. Number 2 is my season ranking. Then my player winner ranking. Then my runner-up ranking, final juror ranking, BB Can ranking of every player. Predicting Jeff Probst's least favorite player from every season is number 7. That feels random. Then the BB25 review. It's funny how low, like, some of my earlier videos are. And this is the thing that's so depressing about, like, the channel and revenue and everything, is the fact that I made, like when the channel was at its peak viewership, like, which is, like, 2020, that's also when I made, like, the least amount of money from the channel. Where it's, like, you have these, like, videos that, like, did really, really well view-wise, that I just, like, made almost no money from.
Way too fast.
Which is just kind of depressing, but whatever. Shu is terrible returning player, still likable. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's the thing of, like, Shuby, like, he has to be genuine. I just think, like, there's no fucking way he's gonna get away with, playing as someone else. Like, it kind of reminds me of, like, Cody having to play as a traitor in The Traitors, where it's like, yeah, it's, like, a terrible performance, but it's also you, like, forcing this person to do something that's not really in their nature. It's like, obviously, it's not gonna really work out that well.
I'm sure you've heard by now that Mac Gargan, the Scorpion, has been found dead.
No, at least, like, with, like, Cody wanted to be a traitor. Like, this is, like, Shuby literally just being forced to play as a catfish. What mission is this? I feel like I'm probably done for the night. New threads. Which one's new threads? I don't remember what mission this is.
Then again, maybe Spider-Man has finally changed his...
If it's short, I'm willing to do it, but I'm like, eh. Oh, I went to the wrong channel. I just want to look up how long this took me last time. It is 3:30 though. I should probably just call it a night. Either way. There's the mission. Which one is this? Like, I really don't remember what mission this is. Oh, this is the this is the demo. This is the E3 demo, or not E3 demo, the PlayStation Showcase demo mission. Yeah, I think we'll probably call it a night. That's kind of a long mission. Circle All-Stars would be fun if they all play as catfish. Yeah, I mean, it would be really interesting. Like, I just think, yeah, it would just be pretty fascinating to see how, like, they go through with that. And, like, we saw, like, kind of how they approached it with, like, the celebrity Circle UK. Where, yeah, like, everyone's playing as a catfish there. But also, I think, like, it's gonna be weird where, like, you're gonna have to hide, like, pre-gaming, and you're gonna have to make it so that, like, they can't reveal their identities to each other. Because, obviously, like, they could just easily do that if the game wasn't as, like, rigid as it is. So, yeah. Like, there are some, like, weird things with it, but I think it would be really fun to see. But, wait for what? Like, I was literally about to end until you said wait. So, Oh, connections. Why not? I did try, like, I just, like, out of the blue tried the one from yesterday, and I just, like, completely failed at it. Yeah, why not? Let's try this. What we got? So, Jordan, Poland, Tunisia, Turkey. Those are all countries. Okay, I guess that's not it. Cool. Oh, Japan over Turkey? No, that's still not it. Like, Tunisia is a country, right? I'm not, like, misremembering that. Yeah, that is. Why would we wasted 2 guesses? Alright, wait. Tart, pie, pastry, turnover? What is parfait? It's a custard. Okay. There we go. Alright, I got that. Foods with crusts, pastry, pie, tart, turnover. So turkey. Wait, okay. Wait. What's a report? A close, homogeneous relationship of people, groups, understanding, and feeling. Okay, cool. Oh, rapport? Is that what that is? Okay, it's rapport. Okay, that's just how you spell it. Well, I'm a fucking idiot. Again, like, some of these are, like, there's, like, 5 countries, right? Turkey, Poland, Tunisia, Japan? Maybe that... Okay, that's the combination. Countries with red and white flags? Whatever. What happens if there was a mutiny at Final 13? Here's villains. Which one's Final 13? That's when Boston Rob went home. Probably... does Rob do it? Like, realistically, I think no one flips. Is Rob really going to flip to the other side? Where, like, who's he even have there on the other side? Oh, yeah, maybe Courtney. Maybe there's a war where Courtney goes. But even then, is she going to leave behind Rob and Sandra? Like, would the 3 go together? But even then, they would be, like, outnumbered, right? And I guess, yeah, they can pick up, like, JT. But it's like, again, is JT going to work with Boston Rob? Probably not. I don't know. Reddit thinks that Jake is a good player? Well, too bad. Alright, what is this last one? James, Jordan, Bird, Curry. Those are all basketball player last names. Yeah, there we go. Then Parfait, Bouquet, Ragout, Rapport. Oh, are those all silent T? Okay. Rago, I guess, was probably that word. Oh, it's bouquet, isn't it? Well, anyway, whatever. All right, I got it. Cool. There we go. Would Taylor do well in Survivor? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I think she'd probably be a bit high variance on Survivor. But, like, I think if she makes merge and stuff, she could do very well. But yeah, all right. I think we're done. Again, it's fucking 3:30 in the morning. I am not gonna bother doing another mission, so why not? So yeah, we'll be back on Sunday. Got Survivor UK, House of Villains. I'll watch Squid Game Challenge. I'll watch the challenge. Other shit. My Castaway Island video probably done by that point. Also, Castaway Island VOD. I don't know what you really call it. Just me playing it. It's gonna be on the VOD channel tomorrow, so that's also a thing. But yeah, I guess that's it. So, oh yeah, and this Saturday's video is gonna be my runner-up edit video. I don't think I ever said that, did I? But yeah, that's gonna be happening. So yeah, that's it. But yeah, until Sunday. See you guys next time.